And we are live for UFC London. Watch party time, folks. It's been a while. The last one we did one for was UFC Mexico, which was like almost a full month ago. Um, you know what? I feel so weird like being so low when I'm actually just chilling back watching the fights. I'm gonna see if I can just raise my seat here. Yeah, it's not comfortable. Let's drop it a little bit. It's just shift things. I'm still getting used to like how I should have this set up. Like I like having the bets there behind me as a graphic. Um but also watching the fights this way. Something to consider there. So all right. 13 fights. We were scheduled for 14. We obviously know what happened with Luana Carolina. Her fight with Melissa Mullins scrapped. I saw Mullins wants to fight as soon as possible. Makes sense. You know, when you have a fighter that like dedicates so much goddamn time to training and weight cutting, the money she lost out on, she probably got her show money. Melissa Mullins, that is. But I'm sure she would have loved to have both of her paychecks. So we'll see if the UFC gives her her wish and lets her compete on a card very, very soon. I'm sure she also wants to wipe the taste of that Daria Zeleznyakova loss out of her mouth. I'm sure we're also going to see Luana Carolina get cut. I also noticed that this Evloev and Murphy card in Canada might be entirely on Fight Pass. Usually Aaron Bronstetter is the guy that gives us that information. Let me just double check his page. Yeah, it's looking like, because even TSN tweeted out the entire card will be on Fight Pass. Doesn't look like he tweeted anything about it specifically. Yeah, but UFC Canada tweeted. Here we go. Go catch UFC London action at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on Fight Pass. So that's always good. I love when fights are only on Fight Pass, so I don't have to keep switching through. I guess they have a stream for the full card rather than just the prelims, so might as well just put that bad boy on. All right. Walkouts have begun. Oliveira on her way to the cage, dancing her way. I feel like if you miss weight, you don't get the opportunity to dance or do any of this shit, right? It should automatically be like you're not allowed to show any of your personality if you miss weight. You got to be fucking sorrow the entire time. You got to be apologetic. And I remember Javina Oliveira, like when you're watching like her ascent to the UFC, like there were so many times where she was like putting out calls and doing things after her wins to be like, hey, I deserve to be in the UFC. She's definitely a fighter that should have gone through the Contender Series. The fact that she got signed straight from the regionals is horrible. You know, you can obviously see through her two, is it two UFC losses already? I want to say, I believe it's two UFC losses. She lost to Tainara Lisboa, and then, yeah, Stephanie Luciano submitted her back in October. But she was coming into the UFC with a 7-1-1 record. 5 of those wins against fighters who hadn't recorded a single win. One of those other wins was against a fighter that was only 1-1. And then her last win was against an 8-5 fighter. She was able to TKO in the third round. But I believe that fighter, older. That fighter was August 2023. That fighter was already 40. That fighter was 8-5 as a 40-year-old and is now 8-8. She's a boxer. I remember coming across this woman way back. Man, this woman, even in boxing, had not recorded a win since December of 2019. She's lost boxing and MMA alone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 33 straight losses. 33 straight losses between December 2019 and the last time she fought was January 2026 in boxing. This is boxing and MMA. And Ravina Oliveira was one of those losses. And Ravina Oliveira took her into the third round. And she's a boxer, for God's sakes. In terms of just MMA, that woman had lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight fights. And Oliveira was one of 2 fighters that had to take her to the third round to beat her. What I'm trying to say is, Oliveira should get wiped here. I think Dyer dominates. I think Dyer finishes. And I think Dyer probably even pulls off an upset. A submission here. If Dyer loses this fight, she should be cut. I know she lost her... actually, this is a connection that these two women have. Or I guess the last fighter that Oliveira beat and Dyer have the connection of they both fought Carol Foro. Dyer lost by, obviously, decision on the Contender Series, but that fighter fought Carol Foro in boxing in October 2019 and beat her by split decision. Regardless, Chanel Dyer should smash here. I know we got a solid handful of guys already in here to watch this stream. Appreciate you guys coming in nice and early after the second fight. So after whatever fight is after this one, I will be gifting 5 subs, 5 memberships, so you guys can take part in the live chat as well. Shout out to anybody that's already signed up to the Watch Party Buddies. Make yourselves known in the live chat. But I will gift 5 subs after the second fight on the card, and we can get some more people in the live chat, chatting shit, talking shit, having fun. Running a sober stream this time around, I will say that. Normally I got a drink in hand and a little bit buzzed, but since it's an earlier card, which is one that I'm more than happy to always drink and get inebriated for. I love nothing like daytime fights, but I got a shit ton of work to do. I got UFC Seattle breakdowns to still get through, so I'm going to be doing that after this card. And I got like 50 fighter profiles to add to the fight archive in anticipation for next week. A lot of that has to do with Unified MMA. They're a new promotion that I added this year, so a lot of their fighters I don't really have. UAE Warriors has a bunch of new fighters that I haven't had on the archive before. And then just select few. There's a lot of events next week. So, yeah, a lot of fighters that I got to add. Like next week, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. We got ACA 201, 2 UAE Warriors card, Unified MMA 68, A1 Combat 34, CFFC 152, LFA 229, PFL Pittsburgh, and then Anthony Pettis FC 23. All right, card fights have officially begun. Apparently, Oliveira coming in with a little bit of a heavy heart. I believe her grandmother passed away or something like that. So she's fighting. Maybe we'll see her fight a little bit emotionally. Maybe it brings out the best in her. Who knows? But a Dyer, talented striker. I don't think Oliveira has the power to replicate what Carol Furrow did against Dyer on the Contender Series. Ooh, Oliveira, very aggressive, but still very, very reckless too. I'm expecting Dyer to eventually get this fight to the ground. I know she is more known to be a striker, but I think she sees enough of a hole in Oliveira's game grappling wise that I wouldn't be surprised to see Dyer look to get this to the ground and get to a submission game. I do quickly just want to put in the chat here that I'm the gift in the subs. There we go. Oliveira definitely fighting a little bit more aggressive than we've seen in the past. But she might even just punch herself out. She's throwing a lot of 1-2s, not even getting close to landing on Dyer. And Dyer's fighting very conservative, which I think is smart. Just let Oliveira kind of punch herself out. Yeah, Oliveira's like missing big on these shots. I think it's slowly going to start to settle into her that she needs to be a little bit more methodical. But even then, I just don't think she has it in her. Nice teep there from Dyer. She's already backing Oliveira up. Look at all the punches that Oliveira's throwing. She's jumping into these combinations and she's nowhere close to landing on Dyer. She's going to punch herself out. Hopefully that leads to Dyer eventually going for a takedown and then getting an easy choke as Oliveira slows down. And she's really jabbing the nose off of Oliveira as well. There's finally a good shot from Oliveira. But she's already swinging wildly. We're 3 minutes into this fight. And it looks like she's slowing down a tad. She's just throwing too much power. And she's not setting up right at all. I think she maybe saw the type of success that Furrow had by landing damage on Dyer. So she's trying to replicate that. But like, at least Furrow did it with a proper process. You know, she punched into the combinations. Whereas Dyer's just jumping into these combinations. Yeah, I can hear Felder talking about it in the background as well. And it seems like even the shots that Oliveira's kind of landing on Dyer, they're landing on the guard. So it's not really even affecting Dyer. She could land one, but like the further this fight goes, the more it's going to be harder for Oliveira to... Oh, Oliveira with a takedown attempt. That's better than what she was already trying. Let's see if Dyer tries to transition this to a takedown. And it looks like Dyer's trying to change levels. Good knees from Dyer. They break back out into the center. Yeah, Oliveira came with a horrible game plan as expected. She threw way too much power. Way, way, way too much power. And she missed on most of it. That's definitely a Dyer round. So Oliveira's coach is saying throw a kick and then throw your right hand. I feel like a jab is the way to get into the pocket, though. Maybe it's possible, like if she gets Dyer to react to the kick, then she can throw a hand over and maybe catch Dyer off guard. And then her coach said, "You almost knocked her down." What? Come on. Yeah, Dyer's coach is already sensing that Oliveira's trying to slow down. I'm expecting another hot start here from Oliveira in terms of just throwing big power. And that should only gas her even quicker. Solid calf kick there from Dyer to start the round. Ooh, another nasty calf kick. Ooh, she might be setting up a head kick. Ooh, Oliveira actually landed a big shot there. Very reckless, but she did land a big shot on Dyer. Interesting. Maybe Oliveira tries to throw with another. We'll see if Dyer can avoid that again. Oliveira already landing much better than she did in the first round, but Dyer's being very, very calm. Oh, oh! Dyer wobbles Oliveira. Oliveira's trying to tie up. Solid kicks there from Dyer. Ooh, nasty knee. All done. Wow, Oliveira looked at the ref like, I'm good. And then she just gets pounded out. Pounded out, I should say. Big win for Dyer. Big, big win for Dyer. TKO second round for Dyer. I went 0.1 units on Dyer's sub at plus 1,000. But she let her hands go. Nasty head kick. Ooh, toes on the cheek. Yeah, I think Oliveira was already kind of hurt before that. Yeah, horrible defense. What is she trying? She's trying to kick off, but Dyer's far enough where she's still like landing but not getting hit. Yeah, the straight right down the pipe. Oh, beautiful, beautiful counter there from Dyer to set up that finish. Beautiful work from Chanel Dyer. Beautiful, beautiful work there. We lose out on 0.1 unit there on the Dyer submission prop. I really felt like that was a sneaky spot. 0.1 units for plus 1,000. So cut me a little bit of slack there. Felt that long shot was worth it. Looked like she tried to grapple a little bit in that first round, but she couldn't get the takedown and then just stuck with the grappling. I'm just going to update the graphic real quick. we go. My guy Matthew made it just tuning in. It looks like Oliveira was fighting like a crazy person. Yeah. She was throwing very recklessly in that first round. She had a little bit more success in the opening minute of the second round, but she still left herself too vulnerable to getting counter, and we saw Dyer get the win there. Big win for Dyer. What was her KO prop? I was just so honed in on the submission prop. Like, I think I put my best prop in the best predictions article as Dyer inside the distance. Let's see. Dyer by knockout was plus 400. Wow. Inside the distance, plus 240. Maybe I should have just gone with that instead. Is what it is. Big win there for Dyer. Good work for Dyer there. By the way, I want to check out the schedule actually. What time are they anticipating the main card is going to start? Because we got 13 fights. Main card 4 p.m. Eastern. So what is that? That's 2.5 hours from now. Am I mathing right now? Right? Half hour, 2 hours? Yeah, 2.5 hours. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights to go. So there shouldn't be all that much filler. It looks like they set aside 3 hours for 7 fights. And usually they do a half hour per fight. So with this being a second round finish, this might get this back into being roughly a half hour. I just opened up like the UFC's like their fight card page or Instagram post, and like the top 2, all the comments here are just so negative in terms of the quality of card the UFC is bringing. It's not a bad card. Like from top to bottom, you're obviously going to have like the UK representatives, but like there's some solid names on this card for a fight night card. I don't think it's a horrible card. Shamrock is a name. Sutherland, Pericic, obviously not big names there, but heavyweight slugfest. Contra Tavicius is a fun finisher who's on the rise. Pinto is a solid heavyweight prospect on the rise. Keita Wood is fire. Sola Jones is pure fire. Curtis Campbell is a high-level prospect facing a very entertaining fighter in Danny Silva. Christian Leroy Duncan is the human highlight reel. Delize is going to bring the fight out of him too. Bernuski Lane is your like obligatory light heavyweight / heavyweight main card fight. That could be an absolute slobber knocker and quick finish. MVP, big name, against an aggressive streaking fighter like Patterson. Luke Riley, I think the UFC just put him in that spot because of the hype that he has in England, but apparently London doesn't love him as much as the UFC thought. Aswell Jr., obvious B-side there to Riley. And then Evlo Evan Murphy is not a bad main event, especially considering the winner's going to fight for a title or should fight for a title. So yeah, it's just I get the UFC doesn't have like crazy names like they used to have, but if you're enough of a fan, you can see the amount of entertainment there still is on some of these matchups and fights. How do you see the championship rounds playing out for Evloev versus Murphy? I feel like Evloev is more equipped for 5 rounds. I don't think either has gone 5 rounds. Actually, Murphy's gone 5 rounds in the UFC. Let's let's do some quick research here. I don't remember off the top of my head. I feel like they would favor Evloev based on the pace that he normally brings. Right? High pace, high volume guy never really slows down. Let's see here. The Josh Emmett fight was a 5-rounder. Murphy won rounds 4 and 5 on 2 scorecards, whereas the other judge gave Emmett round 5. Was the Dan Ige fight? No, Dan Ige was 2 rounds. Or 3 rounds, sorry. The Barboza fight was 5 rounds. Murphy won rounds 4 and 5 pretty easily there. And then let's look at Evloev. Again, I don't think he hasn't fought 5 rounds in the UFC. He was a champion for M1 Global, and I think he fought a handful of 5-round fights there. But let's just look at like the round 3 for Movsar Evloev and all the 3-round fights that he's gone to. Has he won it on the scorecards? The Aljamain Sterling fight, all 3 judges gave him round 3 and round 2. The Arnold Allen fight, Allen won the 3rd round on all 3 scorecards. The Diego Lopez fight, 2 judges scored it for Movsar Evloev, round 3. Against Dan Ige, all 3 judges scored all 3 rounds for Movsar Evloev. The Nick Lentz fight was weird, but Evloev did win all 3 rounds on all 3 scorecards. The Mike Grundy fight, Evloev won round 3 on all 3 scorecards. So, in terms of facts that we have available to us, I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, they're a combined 33-0. Evloev only fights one way. That's true. But that one way, Khabib only fought one way as well, right? And he was so dominant the way that he was. Murphy is more well-rounded. That's without a doubt. But the fact that Evloev is so dominant in that one aspect could be interesting. Shamrock just walking out right now, looking really dialed in and locked in. On paper, Evloev grinds out Murphy like he has with all the UFC fights. It's possible. Absolutely possible. All right, after this fight, I will gift some memberships. So whoever's in the live chat right now or watching this fight live, you might receive one. So you're able to jump into the live chat as well. All right. Shamrock closing as the slight favorite was about plus 105, plus 110 for most of fight week. And Love over the last couple of days has come in on him, making him the slight favorite. I saw minus 135 on Bet Online. They're showing minus 125 on the graphics. Very interesting fight, right? You got the compact, dense style of Al-Sawadi, who's a BJJ black belt. If he had fights his way, it would be him out-grappling his opponents. That's what kind of got him to the UFC in the first place. People see his fight with George Hardwick and think he's just a striker who just moves along and lands in the pocket, but that was just a style that he utilized against Hardwick. He couldn't out-grapple Loic Radzhabov. This will be an interesting fight to see how he'll actually fare. Right? I'm very interested to see how this one plays out. I'm still going Rock. I think my official prediction was Rock by decision. I'm starting to feel like Rock has some fire under his ass this week um, to prove some people wrong. So maybe he might go out there and try to get a finish. I will say I think Rock's hype kind of went over his actual skill level, but I still think he's better than most people are making him out to be after the Aliyev loss. I'm really interested to see who's gonna grapple first. I feel like if somebody would, it would be Rock, but I wouldn't count it out for Al Sawadi either. Al Sawadi's landing some bombs, but Rock's finally getting him to start moving backwards. But Rock's got to give him more to kind of think about because Al Sawadi could get that respect back. Rock is trying to mix in the striking to get in on a takedown. It's looking like. Ooh, nice hook there from Rock. Ooh, big head kick there from Rock. Oh, he's coming on and look. Oh, Al Sawadi lands a counter, but Rock more so just looks like it dropped him. He's still there, initiates the clinch. Interesting. Both guys landing big shots here in this opening round. They'll probably favor Al Sawadi in those exchanges because he's the one that ended up dropping Rock, even though Rock seemed like he rocked Al Sawadi. Goddamn. I hate when guys have like names like that. You know what I mean. They both got each other's respect now, but Al Sawadi is the one that's staying a little bit busier with these kicks. Oh, crazy front kick up the middle to the face from Al Sawadi. Very impressive. Al Sawadi kicks the legs out. Al Sawadi has really changed his game since his Contender Series fight. Like before the Contender Series fight, he was much more of a guy that would look to get fights to the ground and smother his opponents. But it looks like he's getting much more comfortable as a striker. Again, it's a tough style to be good with for an entire 15 minutes because of how much movement and output is involved. But we'll see. We'll see how well he can keep it up. Oh, bad move there from Al Sawadi. Going for the takedown. Rock immediately gets that top position, but only 30 seconds left. Oh, Rock tries slamming him, but Al Sawadi privy to it. Al Sawadi trying to attack off his back. Oh, Al Sawadi getting hit with an up kick, but he comes in. Looks like an Al Sawadi round, but I wonder if that takedown is kind of like kind of showing his hand that he might be slowing a tad. He seemed fine on the feet, right? Like he was landing much more damage. He was landing the better damage. Yeah. Did they just cut off the audio, or am I just tripping right now? There it is. Probably 1-0 Al Sawadi so far. Shamrock did seem to wobble Al Sawadi ever so slightly, but I think that one knockdown from Al Sawadi probably got him the round, and obviously his activity as well. Good round for both guys. I'd like to see Rock be a little bit more aggressive in terms of trying to get a takedown, though. We saw how easily he was able to reverse the hips there against Al Sawadi. I'm sure Al Sawadi will probably look to stay away from the grappling now. Al Sawadi looking really smooth on the feet. Seems like Rock is struggling to get a hold of him. Oh, good entry there from Rock. He's got a body lock. This could work out well if he can translate this into something. Al Sawadi being really annoying by constantly throwing shots. Good wizard from Al Sawadi, keeping him up. I think Al Sawadi might get out of this position. Yeah, he's about to break. Oh, now Al Sawadi engages in the clinch. Interesting. I thought he'd look to break off. He's landing some. Ooh, good hook there on the exit from Rock, but he had a decent bit of damage there up against the cage. Decent body kick there from Rock. I feel like Rock can't abandon getting this fight to the ground or engaging in the clinch. I think the more he does that, the more he'll slow down this mobile style of Al Sawadi. And it seems like Al Sawadi is really... nice front kick up the middle. That could change the tide a little bit. Rock's really got to get going, though. Still 2 minutes in the round. Another body kick there from Rock. I like it. Rock's trying to goad Al Sawadi into a little bit more of a gunfight. I think Al Sawadi has more firepower, but I think he can run out of it sooner than Rock. Yeah, Al-Sawadi looks like he is slowing a tad, but Rock's got to take advantage of it. He can't just let him still dictate the pace, even if he's slowing down a tad. Rock's got to go. He's waiting way too much. Nice jab from Rock. No, Al-Sawadi got the body lock, but Rock throws him right back to the feet. Ooh, nice 1-2 and a head kick there from Rock. He needs more of that. As Al-Sawadi's slowing, Rock's got to pick it up, though. He's got to know this is the way for him to get some traction, get some success. Ooh, big shot there from Al-Sawadi, but Rocket, it seems like Al-Sawadi is slowing down. It doesn't seem like he's landing with as much power. Rock's just got to go, though. He's kind of just taunting and just... Rock's doing nothing. This is not a good performance from him. I like the coach. The coach from fucking from uh from Rock really motivating him. You thought round two was for Shamrock? I don't know, man. I think he's down. I think he's down too. Al Sawadi definitely won round one. Al Sawadi's definitely up too, in my opinion. He's just more active. We'll see if that advice from Rock's corner motivates him to pick it up. He's gotta. It's wild that he's not. He's. It's wild he's not being more active. Okay, catches a kick from Al Sawadi. He's gonna need more than that. I do commend Al Sawadi's just pace. Ooh, nice sneaky head kick there from Rock. Yeah, clinch it or Al Sawadi is definitely not. Yeah, a little bit surprised at the hesitancy of Rock. I'm sure, getting punched in the face as much as he has been obviously will deter somebody from trying to get possibly punched in the face even more. But still, it's possible his job is on the line, right? Oh, nice upcut. Did he hurt? I don't know if he hurt. Oh, he gets clipped with the big shot in return. Rock is landing a little bit more in this round. But yeah, similar to Patchy Mix, right? Patchy got a solid. Ooh, nice. Another head kick there from Rock. Those lead head kicks from Rock are very sneaky. They come up pretty quick. Ooh, nice flying knee there from Rock. Oh, okay, here he comes. He's picking it up halfway through the round. I like the teeps. From range, it's very helpful. Like I'm saying, Patrick Mix got a pretty big bag to get to the UFC. I don't think Rock's, well, I know for sure Rock's definitely wasn't as big as Patchy Mix, but he's definitely getting paid more than the usual guy in his second UFC fight. So I could see the UFC making enough of a case to be like, hey, we're gonna let you go even if you lose two fights. We're not gonna give you a third. Ooh, big overhand from Al Swati. But again, it's not landing as powerfully as it did in the first round. Not saying it's not scoring as much, but I don't think there's as much danger on it as when Rock was eating those shots earlier. Matthew's saying he should hammer those body kicks. I agree. I absolutely agree. It's the main success outside of that lead head kick that he's landing. He like when he throws, he's landing decent shots. Ooh, immediate takedown. Immediately gets it. Immediately gets the back. Oh, too quick. Falls right off the top. Shem's got to go though. It was crazy how easy that takedown was. He was just too. He rushed it. Solid body kick again from Rock. Ooh, another good body kick there from Rock. Horrible. Ooh, a lot of bad blood between them. Shem tried offering a hand, and now Saudi was like, fuck you. For good reason. I understand. He offered him a handshake at the wins and then pushed him away. Of course, Al Swati's not going to shake hands with him after that. Yeah, another bad performance from Shamrock. Oh. I really thought this was a good stylistic matchup for him. I thought this would be one where he would be able to maybe snipe a little more, maybe engage in the clinch at certain spots. No bueno. No bueno. This could be a good fight to know if we're going to get some shady judging too, though, right? I think this is at worst 2-1 Al Swati if you want to give Rock round 3, but even then, I still think you have to give that round to Al Swati. This should be a 30-27 Al Swati. If we get a 29-28 in there, I could understand that. But yeah, we'll see. I just missed what the scorecard there was. Yeah, 30-27. All right, we shouldn't get any shady judging then. Yeah. Yeah, Rock not UFC level. He is not UFC level, and I think that fight was a good indication of that. Yeah. Again, Rock just not effective enough in the striking game. His BJJ is really good, but surprised that he hasn't been able to mix it well enough with the striking. He showed decent things on the octagon scene. His last fight with the promotion was against a tough guy in I believe it was Attila Korkmaz. And that fight went to a split decision. That was a short notice fight as well for both guys. Well, actually for Korkmaz, because Rock was scheduled to fight Lomali Eskiev and Abdullah Kudzayev. Both those guys pulled out. Korkmaz comes in on short notice, I believe up a few weight classes as well. And he made it a close fight. But like his ability to, submit 3 straight guys, although mediocre level guys, yeah. I fell for the Shamrock trap. I think I got plus 105. That's no. Stumbling out the gate for this card here. Dog of the night goes down in flames with Shamrock. I wonder if the other dog that I took in Axel Sola should have been the dog of the night instead. But we will find that out very soon. All right, no action on this next one here with Pericic and Sutherland. This one should just be a slobber knocker regardless. Let's gift some memberships. Let's get some more people in here. Bang. Hopefully this gets sent to people in here. I feel like sometimes it might send it to people that are just big viewers of the channel. But hopefully these people are actually in here. Shout out Tyler Betts, a guy that I know that's usually coming into the live chats. Appreciate you. Rerun the Wizard, Bob Mango, SDF House, and Gen X Dad Advice. You all got a free membership to take part in this live chat. So if you're watching, appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Hopefully we can wallow together a little bit until the next bet, and then hopefully we're able to get back on the green. So we'll see, but no action on this next spot here. Pericic has crazy knockout power. Sutherland might have some knockout power of his own, but I think in terms of straight up strikers, I think Pericic is the better striker. We shall see. This one should be quick. I'd be surprised if this one hits the scorecards. Also, I think there's... how many fights did we get through? We got through 2 fights. Right? Is it 2 fights? Let's see. Yeah, through 2 fights so far. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights over the next 2 hours. So even if this fight finishes quickly, we should get into the next fight pretty quickly after that. Matthew's saying I should hit a parlay leg regardless of what happens for this fight. So I'm assuming you're taking the inside the distance, right? Is that what it is? If this fight escapes the first round, it might get sloppy as fuck, boys. It might get sloppy as hell. This should be a shit show regardless of whoever ends up winning. It's hard for me to have confidence and bet on fights like this. If you have decent enough confidence on the underdog, sure, especially if they're all the way up at plus 200. But yeah, these fights are really like coin flip fights. I see Stuart Austin in Louis Sutherland's corner. Stuart Austin, last guy to have a legitimate win over Tom Aspinall. He heel hooked him way back in the day. He's also the head coach of one Mario Pinto, who will be fighting in a few fights. As long as there's no sub, I'll be in good shape. Interesting. So KO or submission, KO or decision is what you're thinking in this fight, eh? I would be surprised if either guy pulls off a submission. There's Oban Elliott watching the fights on the sidelines. The way Sutherland was talking about this fight said that he would be fine to exchange in the pocket with Pericic. As weird of a frame as Sutherland has, he is quite athletic. So, maybe he does have the power. It would not surprise me if Sutherland ends up pulling off the upset. Sutherland has much better experience. In general, I see most heavyweight prelims fights and winds up being low level. Yeah, for the most part. Unless like Mario Pinto isn't usually low level. That guy's going to be on the prelims, I think. But yeah, we'll see how this one should be sloppy. The UFC is struggling to get good enough heavyweights nowadays. That's why they signed that like crop of it. Brano Pericic was one of those heavyweights they signed. Alicia Ellison, one of those guys. There's a few other ones. Denzel Freeman, who's kind of underwhelmed. Although losing to Josh Hackett's not a bad loss. Hackett is definitely one of the better heavyweights. And that guy had to go through the Contender series. There's another guy, Jose Luis Montino or some shit like that. That guy's fighting in the next couple months. I'm guessing his fight with Walker is indicative of his potential. No. Lewis versus Stevenson at the White House. Make it happen, Hunter. Maybe. At least you could get some more names on there. All right, let's see. Who goes down first? No confidence on either side. I think Pericic was my lowest confidence level on this entire card. Sutherland already landing a few big shots in on a takedown. This is not a bad game plan. Oh, good sprawl from Pericic. Let's see if he just lands a few elbows here. Oh, guillotine from Perchich. No way. Yeah, he uses it to get out. Sutherland's throwing bombs. He's trying to get that respect from Perchich right away. Another takedown, and he gets it this time. But Perchich right back to the fence, on a knee, right back to his feet. Good wherewithal there from Perchich to not give up bottom position. Seems like Sutherland wants to get this fight to the ground, which is not a bad approach, but good on Perchich to constantly work back to his feet. Ooh, good sneaky knee up the middle to halt the forward movement there of Sutherland. Good jab from Perchich. Sutherland's getting a little sloppy. Ooh, big knee there from Perchich. Another big knee. Ooh, he might have Sutherland hurt here. Ooh. Oh, Sutherland tried to roll. He gets into a better position, but still eating big shots. Oh, he just ate a big shot. Oh, this could be it. Fight is done. Perisic just has crazy power. And I laud him for his his sprawl and brawl mentality. Just knowing guys are going to want to take him to the ground. If he defends the first handful of takedowns that come at him, he's just going to constantly work back to his feet and then get back to landing his power. He has crazy power, man. Like, he didn't put Sutherland out cleanly, but he clearly hurt him enough to get him to shell up the way that he did. Fight's over. I will say there were a few to the back of the head. But again, when guys dig their heads into the ground like that, it's not a good look. Those knees probably didn't help either. Big win. Big win for Perisic. 2 in a row now in the UFC. Again, I will say I am impressed with his grappling defense. Doesn't settle on the back. Constantly works back to his feet when he can. I like it. All right, 4 more fights between now and 2 p.m. Eastern. So they should roll right into this next fight. Just one sec. Just in with some personal, just sorting some personal thing right now. Oh, this next Mantas contra Vicious fight should finish pretty quickly too. One second, Matt. I'll get right to you. Just got something that I gotta finish real quick here. All right, let's get back into it here. What was your assessment of Petrino versus Asplund? I was watching on mute, but it looked like Petrino tried a few takedowns and was dejected for the rest of the fight. Yeah. I think he realized that he was just that he wasn't going to get Asplund down. It seemed like Asplund kind of made it a point in this training camp to not give up grappling control. And I think that Petrino just decided, like, hey, this is going to be too hard for me to keep this guy down. It's going to take too much energy. So let me just go out there and slug it out. Like, Asplund was landing some decent shots, but I think it was obvious that whenever Petrino was landing, that he was the one landing more effective damage, and he was landing a little bit more harder shots. So that was easier to score rather than just gassing himself out trying to get Asplund to the ground. So bummed that we obviously didn't get the Petrino submission prop. But the constant damage on Asplund's face is not a good look for judges. That's kind of my issue also with Mason Jones on this card, which is why I like Axel Sola, right? Jones, his face bloodies up pretty quickly, and that could be enough to sway a judge one way or the other if a round is close enough. So, same could be said potentially about the Asplund and Petrino fight. Like, Asplund landed a fair bit of shots there, but it seemed like whenever the damage was being taken into consideration, it was obvious that Petrino was landing more. Also, looking at the numbers now, a little bit more lopsided than I remember it being. But Petrino outstriking Asplund at 92-61 on significant strikes. Surprised Petrino couldn't even land one takedown. 0 of 4 on takedowns. A little surprising there. But like first round was pretty close in terms of significant strikes landed. Asplund outlanded him 20-19, 32-19 on total strikes in that first round. Second round, Petrino picked it up, 34-14 strikes landed from Asplund. And then the last round, Petrino really picked it up too. See, 3 takedown attempts from Petrino in round one, only 1 in round 2, and then none in round 3. So it seems like by that second round, he kind of just accepted the fact that he's not going to be able to keep Asplund down. So why, empty the gas tank by constantly looking for the takedowns there? Chikali is here for a paycheck, surely. I'm sure he's going to try to go for the win, obviously, right? Like, he's going to try to land a big shot on to put Contender away. But I just don't think he's that good. Similar to Ravina Oliveira, largely can crushing on his way to the UFC. Contender only lost against the legitimate Aries FC champion. But Contender obviously rounding out his game pretty well too. I am starving. I will say that. So probably in the next few hours, I might just take a 10-15 minute break to just chow down because I doubt you guys want to watch me eat. But that'll be surely a little bit later. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out. The wife is currently out right now having lunch with her brother. So she's like, if you want, I can pick you up something on the way home. And I'm like, you know what? I'm definitely going to be hungry before the end of the fights. So I wouldn't mind having a quick, just a quick lunch. And I was just trying to schedule out what I should have. And I just told her to grab me something from where she's at. All right. This one should be a banger. This one should be fun. I'm assuming Contra Tavicius gets this done early. I think I have action on this one. Yeah, I do. Let's let the fight begin and then I'll say what it is. Let's see how much respect Contra Tavicius shows Tricoli and if Tricoli can actually... Ooh, nice overhand there right away from Contra Tavicius. Tricoli's definitely going to try to look to get this into the grappling game. He's already got the body lock. Let's see how quickly Tricoli could possibly get this fight to the ground. And how the defenses of Contra Tavicius are. Grappling looked decent against the level of Tricoli. The guy that Contra Tavicius lost to on the regional scene, definitely better than Tricoli. Tricoli is working hard for the takedown, though. Contradivicius doing his best to try to dig an underhook. Got one. That should help him reverse the position once he gets that body lock. But the frame of Tricoli is making it hard for Contradivicius to... There he goes. He's got the body lock now. He should be able to turn Tricoli now. And Tricoli digs the underhook. Deep underhook there. Tricoli's working hard for this. It looks like he really wants to get this to the ground. Looks like Contradivicius is trying to line up some elbows here. I like it. If he can't get the underhook, these elbows are sneaky. Ooh, he's got it. He's kind of got it broken. Good over-under there from Contradivicius. It looks like Tricoli used a lot of strength trying to get that body lock and trying to get that takedown. Ooh, nice shot there from Contradivicius. I wouldn't be surprised to see Contradivicius break here. There he goes. He's going to get right back on the gas. Tricoli may already be broken. Tricoli's head is on a straight line. He does not move it. Ooh, eats a big overhand right there. Ooh, nice leaping left hook there from Contradivicius. He is methodically looking for those openings to land those big shots. I like it. Ooh, another nice left hook there. Ooh, another sneaky uppercut there. Ooh, nice knee to the body. Ooh, another sneaky uppercut there from Contradivicius. Some solid dirty boxing in the clinch. Kind of surprised Contradivicius is not backing out and throwing. He's landing some sneaky shots. Ooh, nice big 1-2 down the pipe there from Contradivicius. He's landing. Oh, Contradivicius catches him on the way in. Oh, nasty knees. Another nasty elbow. A little surprised Contradivicius is tying up as much as he is here. It feels like if he just lets go, he could get him out of there. Oh, Contradivicius landing big shots there. Wow. Crazy he didn't get him out of there in the first round. And of course, I have Contradivicius to win in round 1, and he doesn't get the finish. What the fuck is going on, man? How do you not finish Tricoli in the fucking first round? Ugh. Insane. Like, it is insane the fucking luck that I've had this pretty much this entire year. Like, what the fuck? He's gonna watch him finish him in the opening minute of this second round. Crazy. Crazy. How does he not finish that? Oh, that's so fucking frustrating. Counters Tricoli's poor. Oh, big shots again from Contender. Oh, look at that. Drops him fucking 15 seconds into the round. Nasty cut on Tricoli's eye as well. Why is he clinching? Just break. Break and throw. Boom. Another nasty elbow. Oh, another nasty shot. It is crazy that, like, yeah. I'm kind of hoping the under 1.5 doesn't hit anymore, because obviously that's the other way to have bet this fight. But that was chalky as hell. I thought the sneaky one would have been Contender round 1. But whatever. I don't want to hope badly on other people that are taking the unders. And Contender, I don't know if he's getting tired. I don't know. That seemed like a clean knee to me. Either way, seems like Montas is feeling it a little bit too. Looks like he's slowing down. It seemed like he was on the belt line. Yeah, Tricoli's milking this for sure. I guess he's back in it. Now he's going to come with a few big shots, go for another takedown maybe. Oh, big shot there. Oh, Tricoli's looking like he's pissed now. Tricoli's like, I've eaten this guy's biggest shots. Ooh, and he eats a nasty counter again. Horrible take. Oh, decent throw there from Tricoli. Nope. Horrible camera work. There we go. That's better. Don't knee. Oh, nasty knee to the body. Tricoli's just getting worked, and another cut opens up on him. The over cashes at plus 145 for anybody. Look at the under was minus 260. Those numbers are fucked up. I swear the under was like minus 300 or something like that. Now I don't feel so bad with Montas round 1 not hitting, considering this fight is going into deeper water now. But still, what the fuck? Oh, nasty elbow again there from Contender. Oh, another sneak. Like, Montas is doing great work if you parlayed him. But still, like, this is a guy he should have just ran over. Maybe we should have put some credence into the fact that Tricoli went 2.5 rounds with Sharamagomedov. But still, man. Ooh, big shots here. Maybe we get Montas by submission now. Antonio's saying I'm good, but the referee's telling him to move. You can't just sit there and eat shots. You can't just give a thumbs up to the ref if you're just eating unnecessary damage. Ooh, Montez has the back. This should be over shortly. Is Montez going to go submission? This would be hilarious if Tricoli reverses the position. Wow. Is Tricoli going to... Tricoli's going to survive to round 3. What is happening? Tricoli's just getting his ass whooped right now. Bleeding over both eyes. Yeah. Crazy. His fucking coaches, yo. Tricoli's coach is like, you just gotta take him down. No shit, dude. I've been trying to do that for the last 10 minutes. Oh, fuck. Crazy. This is crazy. This has got to be that must have been a 10-8 round, right? You dropped him, nearly finished him as well. If this hits the scorecards and we don't see a 10-8 from all 3 judges in round 2, it would be a shame. There was no success that Tricoli had in that round, right? They exchanged in the pocket a few times, but even when they did, it was Contender who landed the bigger shots anyway. Ooh, Tricoli with the sneaky shot there. Ooh, flying knee from Tricoli. He's trying to push. Oh, he's got his hands locked. Contender is jacking him up a little bit. Yep, he's got him high enough now that shouldn't work. I like the strategy of grinding Tricoli against the cage, zapping his energy. Nah, man, we needed that first round finish. Fuck. Oh, Tricoli's deep on the takedown. He's got to just pull. If he's under the butt, he's got to pull. I don't know why I'm almost cheering for Tricoli now. And Contravicious gets it back over the hips. Now it's going to be harder for Tricoli to finish this. Ooh, trip there from Tricoli. He actually gets him down. Oh my God. Let's see if Contravicious can work back to his feet. He's in a bad position to potentially get arm triangle, though. Tricoli, I think, Tricoli's trying to go for the arm triangle. Oh! Oh! He has an arm triangle position. The cage is not helping Tricoli, though. Oh! Tricoli got full mount. Oh my God! Good defense there from Contravicious to get kind of half guard. He's trying to get up to try to get to a takedown of his own. Oh, Tricoli gets his hips out. Perfect. Oh, sorry, Contravicious gets his hips out and he's up. That must have been so demoralizing for Tricoli. To have gotten that type of position and done nothing with it, probably very gassed. What the fuck was the line on Contender by decision? Because that's where this is looking like it's going. Contender by decision plus 950. How about Contender round 3? Plus 1200. Kind of makes sense. Oh, fucking hilarious. I did not expect this to be the sloppy fight. Both guys look pretty gassed. Tricoli is trying to push, though. Oh. Like, Tricoli gets a decent position in terms of his takedown attempts. Like, he has his arms together under the butt of Contender. Now it's all about just pulling. Yes, pull. And then Contender gets that angle and gets the lock above. And this is where Tricoli actually got the other takedown. He kind of tripped Contender in this position. One each. They both got kicked in the nuts. $45 seconds left. Montez trying to get Tricoli to strike with him. That's Tricoli's best chance, man. But he's still getting outstruck. Takedown. Oh, right to his back. Yeah, Tricoli. They're going to cut Tricoli after this fucking shit. For sure. Wow, that was a horrible performance from Tricoli. Sketchy as fuck that Contravicious engaged in the clinch as much as he did. He landed some good shots. Obviously, he wobbled Tricoli at the beginning of the first round, or the second round, but fuck. You know, the fact that Contravicious couldn't get him out of there in the first round is almost indicative of how this entire year is going for a lot of people. I don't like comparing myself to other cappers and predictors and analysts and all that stuff. I hate doing that because there's been times where I've been doing shit and everybody else has been killing it, or they've been doing shit and I've been killing it. So I don't want to use that as kind of a cop out for the poor betting performances that I've had. But there's still enough on the card to pull profit. But god damn. God damn. Wow, they actually gave Tricoli a round. Sorry, I didn't listen to the 30-27. So one judge did not give Contradivicius a 10-8. 29-27 means round 3 Tricoli, round 2 10-8, round 1 Contradivicius, which I still don't really agree with. So two judges scored 29-27. So two judges gave Tricoli round 3. Wow. Yeah, easy win there. All right, Mario Pinto, Felipe Franco up next. My guy Matthew saying, surely you gets the finish. Surely, right? There's no way he can't. Surely Pinto gets this KO. I feel like this could go into the second, maybe third, and then Pinto gets the finish. Now let me give you guys my spiel on Felipe Franco as we get through these walkouts. So Franco got an opportunity on the Contender Series last season against Freddie Vidal. Came in as a massive favorite. I think Vidal took the fight on short notice. Supposed to be a 205 fight. I think Vidal weighed in at like 209, 210 or something like that. Franco, judo brown belt, BJJ black belt. Ends up on his back against Freddie Vidal for the entirety of round 1 and gasses himself on the back. Like he got gassed out by having Vidal on top of him the entire time. And then round 2, he had a little bit of success as Vidal started to obviously slow as well. And then in the third round, he just gets absolutely clobbered and finished. So he goes back to the regional scene, beats two bums, like complete bums. One guy that he finished in like 20 seconds, who was like a 42-year-old. And then the other guy he beat, who was like 1-1 or something like that, and was a Muay Thai specialist. Took him much longer to beat that guy. The issue is similar to Ravina Oliveira and Antonio Tricoli, facing bums on the regional scene. And then when they face any sort of legitimate resistance, they're not able to be the hammer. They end up being the nail, and then they get fucking crushed. So how the UFC decided to still give Franco an opportunity after beating two bums on the regional scene is beyond me. I feel like there's got to be more deserving light heavy / heavyweights that deserve this opportunity. So Franco, 205er, you obviously see the size difference when they faced off with each other at the weigh-ins. You'll see it obviously when this fight starts off. Pinto, much bigger. I believe has good enough grappling defense to keep this fight standing. And then from there, I think Pinto is just a far superior striker. So, yeah, Pinto should get the knockout here. And I think Franco's going to start to gas, probably end of the first round again. He's probably going to work hard for the takedowns the first opening minutes of this fight. And then he's going to either get reversed and Pinto just fucking smashes him from top position, or Pinto forces him to strike and ends up finishing him that way. I'm high on Pinto. Bing bang bosh. I'm high on Pinto too. We cashed big on him as an underdog against Shinata Dinez. Again, that was one of those fights where people read into Pinto getting hurt by Austin Lane as Janata Dinez is going to be able to starch him right away. You have to give some leeway to these guys, especially prospects that are working their way up. You have to give leeway to them to have made mistakes earlier in their career. To have been... Oh, I thought my mic was muted for a second there. Thankfully not. But yeah, you have to give them leeway to make mistakes. And the fact that he was able to bounce back from it goes to show how skilled he is and, taking that experience into consideration. I can say I have no action on this fight. We got, 4? We got 5 bets left. Still plenty of time to end in the profit today, but not a good start. Technically, I'll say I'm 0-2 today. The Dyer by submission prop was more of just a long shot. 0.1 unit at plus 1,000. The Shamrock bet, bad bet. Contra Vicious round 1, should have hit. Ends up going the full 15 minutes. No action here. I really couldn't get a feel of, what I tried honing in on was the total, but I can't get a feel of it. I feel like Franco might be able to eat some clock by going for takedowns, but I think he'll fail on it. So let's see. Look how much bigger Mario Pinto is. And Franco's a big light heavyweight, I think. But man, he is dwarfed here by Pinto. I'd kind of be surprised if Franco has the knockout power to wobble Pinto. Maybe his speed and accuracy, which I don't think he has all that much of, could. I don't think he has enough power. I like Pinto utilizing his hands out wide like that to kind of just measure the distance, keep Pinto at bay. Or sorry, keep Franco at bay. Weird Pinto was fine to tie up in the pocket like that. Decent jab from Pinto. Also, I can't... Oh, big shot there from Franco. Pinto eats it. I don't know if it's Pinto or Pinto. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Jailton Almeida is not in the UFC anymore. Ooh, crazy overhand right there from Pinto that grazes the top of the head of Franco. Good body shots there from Pinto. I don't mind that. Yeah, Almeida signed with ACA MMA, which is the premier Russian promotion. And that's where Brazilians go to have their careers fade away, pretty much. Like they bring in Brazilians, aged or up and coming, and I believe Felipe Bunez was one of the Brazilians that went there before he went to the UFC, but he lost a bunch of fights over there. Luckily, he came back stateside, got a couple wins, and got to the UFC. But like, if you guys remember Carlos Felipe, Boy, I believe his nickname was. He had like the face tat and stuff. He got cut from the UFC and went to ACA. Hasn't been doing all that well over there. So Jailton Almeida's over there now. Mohammed Usman got put over there too. I think he'll end up getting rocked by a lot of those Russian heavyweights. It seems like Franco might be hitting a tad bit of a wall. I'm sure he can still explode into big shots, but like 4 minutes into this fight now, there's been some action. I feel like when Franco's in this southpaw stance, we might see Pinto throw up a head kick. Ooh, takedown attempt from Pinto. Interesting. Didn't really expect that. With that said, though, Pinto is probably so much stronger than him. He probably feels that in the clinch. Probably feels like he can shut down the black belt of Franco. But also seeing how Franco gassed under Vidal, maybe Pinto could do that as well. Elbow come in. Kind of tepid paced first round. Yeah, Stuart Austin said it perfectly. Good round, but too comfortable. I like Stuart Austin as a coach. Stuart Austin's a good coach. Look at the fucking delts on Franco. Jeez. Pinto sparring. Yeah, he seemed a little bit too comfortable in that first round, but good wake up there from his coach. Wow. Bisbing said it was a good round from Franco. It wasn't a horrible round, but like if you're saying that was a good round for Franco, that's very low standards. Looks like Pinto is trying to. It seems like their game plan is to wear Franco down in the clinch, and then look for a finish. So like, see this was my this was my hesitation in terms of picking a total. Is what was Pinto's game plan going to be, right? Was he going to engage in this type of slow burn, or was he going to try to just get Franco out of there quickly? Pinto. It's not Pinto. Pinto. But yeah, I wouldn't mind Pinto utilizing that slow burn approach. I will say Franco's gas tank looks better than his last fight in the on the Contender series. Another takedown, stuffed by Franco. But again, like it's making Franco work in the clinch. Ooh, Franco almost changed the position there. I like Pinto's like head pressure. Ooh, nice knee to the body there. If Pinto keeps working here, he could definitely make this get this a finish in round 2 or round 3. Yeah, Franco's like base is starting to become unstable. Franco trying to throw some big shots now. Very interesting that Pinto is so dead set on the takedown though. Ooh, sneaky trip there from Pinto. Finally gets the top position. Let's see if Franco will settle or not. He blasts right back to his feet. It is interesting that Franco is not deathcast by now, but again, that hasn't been the highest level fight or the highest. Ooh, big shot there from Pinto. It hasn't been the highest activity, highest output fight either. Ooh, sneaky single leg there from Pinto. This is, by the way, this is a minus 900 favorite in Mario Pinto. He's clearly winning, right? So I guess you can still say that minus 900, I guess, is still worth it, but that was my holdup in terms of parlaying him as well. Minus 900 should go out there and dominate immediately. I feel like Franco pulling off the upset would be like par for the course of how things are going. But luckily, I got no action on this fight, so I'm not so married to whatever outcome happens here. It's interesting to see Franco like threaten with the arm, with the guillotine, and then look over at his corner and be like, "Nah, I don't got it." Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Pinto on the break from the clinch. Ooh, sneaky trip there from Pinto. Finally gets Franco to the ground. Decent position in half guard as well to hold Franco down. We'll see how urgent Franco is to get back to his feet. Ooh, Franco almost pulled off a reversal there, but he does get back to his feet. Credit Franco for throwing. It seems like Franco has kind of like learned from that loss to Freddie Vidal. He has to be more active. He can't settle for bad positions. Franco is plus 950 on the live line. Makes sense. He's losing. But yeah, not the most inspiring performance from Pinto through 12 and a half minutes. I hate when fucking fighters gesture to the referee like, "Help me out of this position." It is not their job to break out unless the other guy's really not doing anything, and it's got to be a good amount of time of the other guy not doing nothing. I will say this: Franco's stock has slightly risen in my eyes. Obviously, this is a tough fight for him, short notice, up a weight class against a much bigger fighter. But he might be a little bit more effective at light heavyweight. Wow, solid balance there from Franco. Wow. And his cardio looks good too. This is interesting. Let's see, what was Pinto decision? Oh, ooh, sneaky elbow there or knee there from Franco. Credit Franco, performed much better. His stock rose in my eyes. even though he clearly lost that fight, didn't roll over the way I expected him to. Especially with this fight going into deep water. I want to see what Pinto by decision plus 600. Whew. Those are the types of props that are hitting today, man. Contra to Vicious by decision. Pinto by decision. Crazy. Crazy work. Now the card really picks up, though. At least in my eyes. The next fights. Ooh, lock of the night next. Losine Keita and Nathaniel Wood. Keita should smash. Then we got Axel Sola against Mason Jones. Then we head over to the main card. Curtis Campbell, Danny Silva. Yeah, the rest of these fights. I will legitimately say I think the fight that I cared about least was this Pinto and Franco fight. Oh my God. I hate when fighters who clearly lost are like, I think I got this. They're doing the, I'm going to win this when the decision is being read. No, you lost. $30, $27. $29, $28. I guess you can make a case for Franco in round 3. Ooh, I feel for anybody that took like the Pinto minus 3.5. This is really awkward that they're just... Yeah, Pinto's not happy with himself. Pinto does not look happy with himself. Yeah, it's very weird that they're not ushering those guys out of the cage. That was so awkward. All right, fuck. May the MMA gods bless your boy with a fucking lock of the night hit here. We need this one. I need this one for my fucking confidence. God, it's been brutal this year. Come on, Keita. I don't see how Wood eats big shots from this guy. Oh, come on. Let's see what the odds have been, what they're going to settle at here. I saw him minus 270 last. He's minus 285 now. Sola down to plus 135. Campbell still sitting at 275. Duncan, reverse action on him. He's gone down to 360 now. Baranuski staying steady at 700. Page taking some action up to minus 200 now. And then the Evloev and Riley lines have stayed roughly the same. So Keita, we've gotten some solid CLV there, guys. CLV doesn't cash tickets. But got him at minus 200. He's at minus 285 now. Come on, Losine. Come on. A lot of people trying to discredit Keita this week. I would have liked to see Keita versus Pitbull instead. Obviously, Keita fumbled that. Ooh, Loney Kavanaugh going over to Gene So to say what up. I know the UFC, with them obviously being in town, they had Cage Warriors last night. Let me just quickly look at that card and see if there was anybody that had a notable enough performance for the UFC to be like, you know what, we need to bring this guy back or bring this guy in. Wesley Maya and Ali Sarwa had a crazy battle. I don't know if that's one that the UFC was signed Maya off of. That was a crazy 5-round war that Maya won the title. Jordan Vucenic gets a 90-second knockout. Maybe they consider him again. He's now 2-0 since being released. Manuel Del Valle almost got finished by Italo Gomez in that first round, but bounced back and got a finish in the second. Maybe they bring him in. They're not bringing Katakoli in. They're not going to bring Nauman in. Vitrilla is a guy that could absolutely get a call to the Contender Series. That guy had a nasty striking performance to get a second-round knockout. Connor Patterson made short work of his opponent, but he was fighting a bum. Cameron Stewart fought a bum as well, finally got his first win. Christian Soda, solid win. Joe Middleton, solid submission defense and then win. And then Victor Yusel win. So the only guys that I could see the UFC possibly taking to the Contender Series off of last night's wins, maybe Marin Vitrilla. Maybe send Vucenic to the Contender Series. I think just those two guys. Matthew's saying, I'm experimenting with my first finish-only parlay. Well, let me know what it is. What are you leaning here? Whew, come on, Keita. Your boy needs this. Otherwise, I'm going insane. Should be fun. But Keita's power is going to be ridiculous. I really think the last time Wood has fought a knockout power similar to Keita is John Dodson, and Dodson put his lights out. And since then, there have been numerous opponents that have knocked Wood down. There's no way he eats Keita's power cleanly. Yeah, minus 275. Let's see if the odds are still up here. Yeah, minus 275. Whew. I guess it's Losini. You know what hurts? I'm a big Nathaniel Wood fan as well. I'm a big Nathaniel Wood fan. But I just don't think this is a great matchup for him. Let's see. Matthew, I got your message. I'll check it out right after this fight's done. All right. Wood is the one who's looking a little bit more aggressive right now by throwing straight shots on the pipe. Good kicking game from Wood to implement right off the bat. That's how you can take some power off for sure. Ooh. Looks like Wood is ready to counter any sort of uppercut that Keita tries to throw with an overhand. Ooh. Wood is not showing any respect to Keita. He's trying to throw with power and let Keita know he's not getting off any free shots. Some good investment from Wood on the calf kicks there. Wood is a teammate of Loney Kavanaugh, who we saw use a calf kick heavy game against Brandon Moreno. That obviously worked out pretty well for him. It looks like Wood has Keita thinking about that calf kick. Ooh, nasty shot down the pipe there from Keita. Largely on the guard of Wood, though. It looks like Keita's trying to counter the calf kick now. I wonder if Wood is trying to hide that head kick. Whew. I definitely feel the pressure of this fight. Keita landed a decent one, or two hooks there. I love how John Gooden's like, Keita's had a checkered past, and then prison just straight up, he's been to prison. Hilarious. Ooh, nice overhand there from Keita. Wood ate it. Ooh, sneaky job there from Wood. Seems like Keita's slowly settling into the fight a little bit more, but that calf kick is definitely something to keep an eye on. I'm interested to see if Wood senses that Keita is going to start countering the calf kick and if he has a counter to Keita's counter. Man, that first round went by quick. Whew. Probably edged that round to Wood because of the activity. Not one that I fully expect to. Man, I'd kind of be surprised if this fight ends up hitting the scorecards. Ooh, fuck. Too close, too close. Maybe Keita needed that first round to really settle in. I'd say Wood probably won that round. Just a little bit more activity. Keita landed some decent shots, but close. Apologies for the barking. I hope that's just not the God saying that the dog is barking in this fight. I like the kicks up the middle there for Keita. Ooh, good kick there from Keita. Another good calf kick there from Keita. Giving Wood a taste of his own medicine. I like the kicks up the middle there for Keita. Ooh, big shot for Wood. Keita ate it clean though. Ooh, nasty uppercut there from Keita. I will do my best to mute whenever I feel like my dog is going to bark. I apologize. Nice jab from Keita. It seems almost as if he's like settling into just knowing that he might not be able to knock Wood out, but like if he just throws enough, he can land more significant damage. I wouldn't mind seeing him work behind that jab a little more. Ooh, nice shot over the head, over the left arm of Wood. Looks like Keita's settling in definitely more than he did in the first round. Especially those teeps up the middle. Fucking calf kick. Ooh, big knee there from Keita. Feels like it looks like the nose of Wood is bleeding just a tad. Optically, that obviously looks good. Oof. He's really blooding the nose of Wood now, and that could definitely play into the judges. If they see the blood on Wood, very close round. Ooh, big shot to end the round there from Keita. That honestly might be like the... Oh, that could have gave that... I feel like that was a Keita round. The calf kicks of Wood probably make it close. Ooh, that might be 1-1. Ugh, it's too close. It's too close. Like, I can't be mad at anybody if you give that round to Wood either, but I'm thinking it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. Uh, Keita's, again, the blood on Wood definitely helps our favor, but it is closer than I expected it to be. Nice head kick. Ooh, I don't like that Keita's reaching for the leg kick. Oh, big shot from Keita. It seems like he's dialing in now. That could make him make a mistake too, though. Yeah, Keita's biting on anything that Wood does with his rear leg. I hope he doesn't get caught with a head kick. Ooh, nice clean shot down the pipe from Keita. I think he could outdo the calf kicks of Wood if he just keeps throwing those straight. Even if it lands on the guard of Wood, just land the speed. And those shots are even thudding too. Ooh, it's crazy how much I can feel my body tensing up right now. Keita's got to throw. Wood just looks a little bit more active this round. It's still something that Keita can still bring this round around, even with 90 seconds. Keita's like a split second short on some of these overhands that he's throwing. Keita's looking for the big shot. I feel like if he just stuck with the basics right now, he could probably have success. Good shot down the pipe from Keita. He's got to throw more. Ah. I feel like Wood may have inched that out in the last round. I think rounds 1 and 3 were probably for Wood. Keita just didn't throw enough. Wood stayed busy enough with the jab and the kicks in the last round. Keita was kind of just staring most of that round. I really expected him to land cleaner. I think the best thing that Wood did in that round was like, or in the first round, was throw heat to make it that Keita knew that, like, okay, there's power coming back, so I can't just wing in there and just wing big shots. I feel like we would need. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's rounds 1 and 3 for Wood. I don't think Keita landed big enough in the third round. Let's see. Wow, split. Wood. Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god. God. I am. It is rough, boys. It is rough out here. Unbelievable. Holy fuck. I'm legitimately speechless. I am speechless. I don't think I've ever been on a run this bad. I've never been on a run this fucking bad. This is horrible. Absolute piss poor dog shit. Wow. Like every week I'm getting fucking like getting amazing CLV on a lot of these plays. Guys that should go out there and fucking knock these guys out. And nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. My guy Wasabi Poppy saying came to say Keita got robbed. I don't think he got robbed, man. I think he lost fair and square. I think it was obvious he lost rounds 1 and 3. Keita did not do enough in round 3. Round 1, I'm fine with that. Round 1, you can call it a easy for Wood because Wood was obviously controlling more of the calf kicks. Round 2, I thought it was close, but I'd give the edge to Keita. He was bloodying up Wood a little bit, landed a big knee, landed that big overhand to end off the round. And then round 3, he was just caught looking too much. Like, what were the stats? What the fuck, man? Let's see. They don't have the round 3 lines up yet, but like round 1, 17-11 for significant strikes in favor of Wood. Makes sense. Round 2, 23-19, close round, but one that we expected to be on the Keita side. I want to see what the stats are for round 3. I don't think he got robbed, man. He didn't get robbed. I'm seething right now. I'm fucking seething, guys. Let's see what the media scorecards are on this. Kind of split. Wow. Some people for Keita, some for Wood. I don't know what the fuck to say, guys. Like, let me get my tracker here up real quick. 5-9 on Lock of the Night plays this year. 5-9. What in the fuck is going on? Dog of the Night plays not too shabby. 9-7. Well, I guess after I don't recall what my Dog of the Night plays were for the last 2 cards. I don't think I hit the Cage Warriors one. No, I did hit the Cage Warriors one. That was Christian Soda. That one hits. What did I have for PFL? Who's my dog for PFL? Jose Augusto. That lost. So go 1-10-8 on Dog of the Night plays. Sola is my Dog of the Night now. So dogs are doing okay. Like even without taking into consideration yesterday's results, nearly 50% ROI on Dog of the Night plays. I think roughly about 8 units of profit there. But Lock of the Night plays absolute dog shit. What is hard to bet against? I win $5 if Jones wins. Last leg of parlay. What the fuck, though, you know? What the fuck? It looks like media scorecards currently on MMA Decisions have it split for Keita and Wood. People making it sound like round 1 was closer than I remember it being. Wasabi Poppy saying I feel you happens all the time. Soccer. Dude, I'm yeah. Sola coming through here would be amazing. Can I still profit today? Let me see. If I can still profit today, I'd be happy. I don't think I'll be able to, but let me just double check. 3.25, 4.75. Can't profit. At best, I'd be down about 2 units if I sweep the rest of my card. Way better team that's supposed to win, so you take the money line, then they draw or lose. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I give Wood credit. He is a good fighter, very experienced and all that stuff. But, man, I really thought Keita's power would end up being too much, and he really didn't put it on display all that much. What a flub. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, Jones catches Solo with a few shots there. I don't know what the fuck to say, guys. Ugh. Ooh, good counter there from Sola. Looks like that straight left down the pipe is going to be key for Sola as Jones crashes the pocket. Ooh, sneaky combination there from Jones. How Sola makes 155 is insane to me. Oh, nasty spinning back fist from Sola. Hurts Jones badly. Jones right back into it. Come on, Axel. Fuck. Get me on the fucking board. Solid takedown there from Sola. Doesn't look like Jones is settling for it. Ooh, look at that length of Sola coming into play to catch that far arm of Jones. But Jones still fighting well here. Ooh, good counter there from Sola. Ooh, may have hurt Jones again. Man, Sola might be able to get the finish here. And there's the blood on Jones' face. Sola's clean, man. Ooh. Oh, Jones coming back with a combination of his own. Ooh. Lands a nice knee. Oh, he opens up a cut on the cheek of Sola. Wow. Oh my God, Jones putting the pressure on now. What the fuck is happening? Oh. Sola lands a takedown and gets back to safety, but fuck. Like, do we still give the... Oh, Jones almost gets a reversal. Gets back to his knees. Who do you give the round to? Man, Sola's bleeding bad. Both guys battered. Wow, that was a nasty knee. Apologies for that. By the way, Shamrock was the dog that I played, so he did end up losing there. Sorry, I don't know why I thought Sola was. I feel like Sola may have won that round because he dropped Jones and then obviously got a few of those takedowns. Whereas Sola got hurt, but he didn't get dropped. That is a nasty cut on the cheek of Sola. Thankfully, it's under his eye, which is better. Man, Sola must be strong. That's how big he is as a 55er. Jones has that dog in him? Absolutely. I don't know if Sola's slowing down, but like, I'm sure moving backwards constantly doesn't help, but he does still have good counter striking. Ooh, another big knee there from Jones. Ooh, another nasty knee from Jones. Ooh, nasty head kick there from Jones. Oh, nice one too from Sola. Jones eats it though. Ooh, nasty knee up the middle there from Sola. I feel like Jones definitely felt that one. Ooh, another good body shot. I don't think Jones likes those. Ooh, another one. Seems like Sola's getting a little confidence back. I'd like to see him keep working the body of Jones. Oh, oh! Jones lands a big shot at the end of a combination there. Ooh, another nasty knee there from Sola. Sola's still landing some good shots, but like but obviously here's the funny thing. Yeah, it's a great fight. Um, like going into this, I'm like the aesthetics of how Jones always gets cut up is not a good. Oh my god, That is a nasty cut on Sola's cheek. I would not be surprised if they even stop this fight. Oh, that's such a nasty cut. Oh, they could stop this. They could absolutely. Oh, they might stop this fight if they get a doctor in there. Oh, I think it's 1-1. I think Sola won round one. I think it was kind of even in round two, but I think some of the bigger moments went to Jones. I thought the knees to the body from Sola were great. I wonder if the ref's going to get the doctor in there. Nope. This is a great fight. Nope, he's not calling in the ref. I think if the doctor got called in, they would probably stop that. That's one of the nastier cuts I've ever seen, especially on the cheek. Oh! Big head kick from Jones, wobbles Sola right away. Sola throws a knee back. Oh, spinning back fist. Spinning back elbow. Man. Oh, another spinning back elbow from Jones. Sola right in it, though. Sola trying to clinch up a little bit right now. Maybe trying to use some of that size. Maybe land a takedown. Oh, beautiful throw there. Jones almost reversed that. Great position from Sola. But Jones spins right into it. Gets right back to his feet and lands a knee on the exit. Wow. What a way to start the round. This style obviously favors Jones. But Sola's throwing heat in return, especially that knee to the body. I don't think Jones likes that knee to the body. Nobody would. The issue is that doesn't... I don't think... Unless like Jones like bends over after eating that knee, that type of damage doesn't seem to get scored a lot by the judges. Ooh, good counter there from Sola. Ooh, another good counter there from Sola. Jones maybe spinning a little bit too much now. Credit to Sola for not backing down from this kind of fight, though, man. Ooh, overhand from Jones lands. Sola throws right back. Big knees from Jones. Sola tried stepping in with an elbow. Another head kick there from Jones. Sola eats it. Ooh, sneaky hook there from Sola. Another sneaky hook from Sola. Some decent knees there from Sola. That jab of Sola. Oh, spinning back elbow from Sola. Ooh, good takedown attempt there from Sola. Good hips from Jones to stay upright. Oh, what is Sola doing? Get up, 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 up. Ooh, nasty body kick from Jones as Sola was getting up. Ooh. Nice work from Sola. Ooh, sticks him with the jab. More jabs. Sola is fucking gassed. But he's still somehow staying in this. Throwing down now. Oh, Jones might pull away with this now. Big overhand from Sola. Jones is not backing down at all. Man, how Sola is still in this fight is crazy. And actually throwing back too. Ooh. Not a good takedown attempt from Sola there. Yeah, I think Solo's done. Ooh. Big shot from Sola too. Whew. Rounds 2 and 3, Jones. What a fucking crazy fight. That was a crazy fight. I don't mind taking an L on a fight like that, but holy shit. Yeah, that's 2 and 3 for Jones, but holy shit, what a fight. Wow. Jones is a fucking dog, man. Jones is a absolute dog. Fuck. Probably taking an L on Solo there, but god damn, what a fight. What a fucking fight. Probably fight of the year so far, right? I'm trying to think of another one off the top of my head. Did he break his jaw? Like his mouth looks fucked. Jones. That's a Jones fight though. Wow. $30.27. Crazy. Jones like, no more if it's sport or gambling. Never give up on yourself. Thank you, Jones. I needed that fucking pep talk after a fucking showing like this. Oh my god. Again, that loss doesn't hurt as much as the Keita one because of, Sola being in there for as much as he was. And how crazy of a fight that was too. But holy shit. The only other one I can think of is Gaethje. Excuse me. Yeah, Gaethje Pimblett wasn't bad. This definitely tops it, in my opinion. Yeah, that was nuts. Whew. But we do take another L, unfortunately. Been absolutely piss poor dog shit. We got 3 plays left on the card. Two of them are parlays. One of them only needs one leg to cash yet. Wow, Curtis Campbell all the way up to minus 300 now. So yeah, I got bets on 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the 6 remaining fights. But yeah, your boy's getting smashed this year, man. Absolutely shit kicked in, pushed in. Like, so we ended last year. What was the last event of last year? We ended last year roughly up, like in terms of total, like entire track from the time that I began tracking to now, up to about 147 units of profit. With this absolute shit streak I'm on right now, though, we're down about 40 fucking units. Crazy. Like this year alone, I don't know if this is sorry, my dog was just barking. Yeah, I don't know if it's updated yet in terms of the year, but like minus 30 units on the year. Yeah, just about minus 30 units. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to say. It's been rough. It's been rough. I think that's the hardest part about doing what I do. Like, obviously the betting part of it sucks when you're losing like that. But to build the motivation to keep doing it week in and week out, this is something I'm never going to quit. Don't get me wrong. But like in terms of like coming off of a win, it's so nice to just get into studying for the next week. But when you're on this might be one of the worst skids I've ever been on. I think this might be the worst skid I've ever been on. I think there was one stretch where I had a 50 unit swing. This was back in from LFA 200 to KSW 104. There was roughly about a 50 unit swing there. I feel like LFA 200 was just last year, was it not? Yeah, beginning of last year. That makes sense. Beginning of the year doesn't seem to be your boy's best friend. We ended off at, when was Caged Warriors 184 or 185? To March. Wow, literally. Wow, that is crazy. So this is interesting. So last year, from LFA 200 to KSW 104, that's the one I should be checking. Yeah, beginning of March. So beginning of January of 2025 to the beginning of March of 2025, roughly about a 50 unit swing downwards. And then we built back up. We built up almost 100 units of profit after that. I'd say closer to 80 units of profit. When was Delize Hernandez? When was that? August of 2025. So within 5 months, we're able to break through and go up about 80 units. So, yeah, this is just a rough fucking stretch, man. Absolute rough stretch. And like I was alluding to, like when you're doing what I do, when you put out as much content as I put out, studying as much as I've been studying, it's not fun to go and study for the next event. I'm feeling it a little bit right now. But we'll get back on track. You know, I'm not gonna just roll over here. I apologize to all of those who have been tailing. But yeah, really sucks, man. Chuck Norris died. Yeah, you living under a rock, Matthew? Yeah, Chuck Norris died, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago or something like that. Keep your chin up, the ball will bounce back in your favor. I hope so, man. It's been a fucking horrible stretch. Like, let's just... Gotta live in it right now, right? Just gotta fucking live in it. Let's see. How many events have I won this year compared to how many I've lost? And this is including the regional events that I do as well. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 losing events this year. And how many winning? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 and 16 on events. 8 and 16. Fuck. Like, it's events like the LFA one the other week that reminds me that, like, I know what the fuck I'm watching. I know what the fuck I'm doing. You know, cashing those dogs, cashing those plays. And then it's fucking these events where it's like, fuck. Plays that should hit, right? Like, let's go through the lock of the night plays that I've lost for me this year for UFC events. Let's quickly dissect those. UFC 324's lock of the night. I didn't have a lock of the night, actually. There wasn't a fight that I was most dialed in with. We hit Alex Perez that night. That was a big shining moment for me. Plus 178 dog against Charles Johnson. Happy about that cash. The biggest play I had that night was just under 3 units on Modestas Bukauskas against Nikita Krylov around minus 135. Doesn't come through. I thought we had a pretty good play on Rose Namajunas against Natalia Silva as a plus 340 dog. I thought she won that fight. So, that would have changed that that would have been a winning night if Namajunas got the nod that night. UFC 325. Lock of the night play was Rafael Fiziev. He gets starched by Maurizio Ruffi. Second biggest play on that card, which should have been the lock of the night play. I should have fucking just done it. Billy Alicana, minus 225. We cash on him, but that's a losing event because the lock of the night play loses. The Cage Warriors event the following week, sweep the card, plus 8.5 units, 146% ROI. We cash a plus 350 dog, Joseph Cropshot, plus 175 dog, Dedrick Sanders, plus 275 dog in Alexander Schenk, and a plus 115 under 1.5 total on the Mackenzie Stiller fight. And then we even cashed the chalky under 1.5 on the Trevon Elder fight. Absolutely killed it that night. Then PFL was the following day. Lock of the night play on the under 2.5 in the Shamil Musayev and Ramazan Magomedov fight. And even Musayev losing kind of cost me too. Very surprising there. The only UFC event I think I've cashed on this year, the Mario Bautista and Vinicius Oliveira fight, was that weekend as well. We cashed on Mario Bautista as the lock of the night play. Our dog as well, I think, was Jakub Vikwac. That cashes for us. So that was our only winning UFC card of the year. First event of February. UFC Houston, lock of the night play was Alibi Idris. We hit on that card, but we still go down almost 8 units that night. Losses on Jeff Neal, hurt, Antti D'Elia, cash a plus 165 dog, cash our lock of the night play as well. Then there was UFC Mexico. We had Brandon Moreno as the lock of the night play. Obviously shits the bed there. We go down 3.5 units. The other big play that I had on that card was Chairez and Bunez under 2.5. How that didn't end up finishing is beyond me. That was my second biggest play on the card. That ends up losing. Then move on to UFC 326. Lock of the night play. Should have been Yamjagal Tumendembaro straight up. But I thought if he was going to win, he would more than likely finish Durden. Not nearly as aggressive as I thought he would be. That under 2.5 loses. We cash on his money line. We cash on Kyle Bahayo, who probably should have been the lock of the night play anyway. Long Zhao was my second biggest spot on that card. He should have gotten that decision over Cody Garbrandt, but again, obviously gets those 2 points taken off. But even with the points taken off, I thought he won 28-27. I'm exercising my demons right now, guys. So I appreciate you guys staying with me as I ran through this. But I got to get it out. I got to get this out before I move on. And then after that, we have that amazing LFA 228 card, cashing a plus 275 dog on Benjamin Orozco, plus 113 dog in Andrew Stewart, plus 140 dog in Alexandra Savicheva. And then we had Umar C as the as the lock of the night play against Ion Cutelaba. He gets fucking guillotined. Like, that just goes to show what kind of fucking year I'm having. Hatcher Sozo was going to potentially be my next lock of the night play on that card, but I decided to go with Umar C instead. Should have just gone with fucking Hatcher Sosa. And then obviously right now we're in the midst of this weekend where we had a solid Cage Warriors 203. We cashed our lock of the night play. We cashed our dog of the night play as well, I think, again, which was Christian Soda. We're up almost 5.5 units, or 5.15 units on Cage Warriors. Then we shit the bed with PFL. Mark Ewing gets starched in the first round, our lock of the night play there. Almost cashed a plus 400 dog in Yasin Najid if he didn't fucking injure his elbow or shoulder or whatever the fuck it was. And now tonight, just absolutely getting butt fucked. Getting reverse swept. Again, the Chanel Dyer by submission, more so of a long shot at plus 1,000. I won't even count that, but 0-4 tonight. Contra to Vicious inside round 1 should have fucking cashed. Shamrock looked like absolute dog shit. Never trusting him again. Losin Keita, again, lock of the night play. Should have got it done. Axel Sola had a strong first round, and then Jones just fucking took over. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Wasabi saying, you take it on the chin, take a shot, and get back on the grind. No alcohol today. I gotta stay clear-headed, especially if I want to get to studying tonight, which I really need to. We still appreciate you and ride with you no matter what. It's statistics. It'll even out eventually. I hope so. I fucking hope so. All right. Now that that's over. Curtis Campbell. Let's fucking go. Pink Panther. Please. Get me on the fucking board. It really seems like a lot of people are having a rough time this year. Again, I was just looking at a couple of my other buddies and how they're doing it. Again, it's just a fucking downswing. It is a big downswing right now. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Kind of glad I'm not drinking today because you guys might have seen me crying today. Oh. Here's another thing. Actually, I'm interested to see how the dynamic plays out in this fight. I find when Americans come to Europe, whether it's France, Mike Davis is one of those examples. Was it to France, or was that Saudi Arabia, where he went up against Farsim and looked like dog shit? Him, there's one from Cage Warriors from I think last year. Roberto Hernandez came in to fight Liam Gittins for a title for Cage Warriors and did not look himself at all. This might be one of those instances here where Danny Silva may not end up looking like himself. You know, traveling over the pond. You know, maybe jet lag. Obviously, you probably got here at a decent time. Alfred, well done. So I will admit this. My second pick of what a lock of the night play would have been was Curtis Campbell. I got him at minus 200 as well. My second heaviest play today. I feel like his pace and pressure is going to be too much for Silva to deal with. Whew. All right, let's see how this goes. Can Silva halt the pressure of Campbell? Silva is probably the cleaner striker. I'm not a big believer in his power, but maybe he could clip Campbell here. But Campbell usually keeps a high pressure, high pace. I just wonder when Campbell's going to get into for a takedown attempt. There's that takedown attempt right away. Wow, Campbell's already on his back. Silva trying to scramble. He's doing a decent job. Silva might end up on top. But Campbell's not a guy that settles for bad positions for long periods of time. He's trying to get the back of Silva. I love this presser from Campbell. Oh, he's got the back. Silva's doing a decent job in terms of fighting the hooks. Oh, we might see Campbell go for an armbar here. Silva on top. Yeah, see, I love that about Campbell. He does not settle for bad positions for long. He knows what he needs to do to get out. He does the small things, and he just goes from one, like goes through the process. Step 1, 2, 3. He just goes through it, and then he's back on the gas. I've seen Campbell do it for 15 minutes as well. So even if he doesn't get a finish, I think he could probably break Silva down that way. Silva's striking is clean, though. Silva brings his feet with him very well. Silva's trying to threaten with the knees up the middle, but Campbell doing a smart job of working into those clinch positions. Like physically speaking, it looks like Silva is much stronger and just in better shape, but like Campbell has that weird build, right? Like that DL build, that sleeper build as people call it. Good defense there from Silva, but Campbell's just on him like a dog, man. This is what I like to see. Good defense from Silva. But again, Campbell just stays on it. I like how Campbell's trying to reap that leg. Oh, sneaky elbow there from Campbell. Do we give that round to Campbell? Like, he kept Silva on the defensive for the most part. There wasn't all that much damage on either side. I feel like Campbell can keep that up. Whew. All right. By the way, I wanted to go back and check the I'm still not completely over it. I want to see the Keita and Wood scorecards because I don't know if it was closer than it. Maybe I'm just being hard on myself, but like, oh, big shot from Silva drops Campbell. Oi, Campbell's down again. Oh my god. Wow. I'm just off. I'm just fucking off. You know what's funny? I had Danny Silva. I think I had him as a lock of the night play in the LFA when he went up against Kanan Kawhi, who was much worse than Curtis Campbell. Curtis Campbell's not bad. This was got caught. That's it. Silva did a great job. But yeah, he absolutely shit the bed that night. Now here he is, big win as a big dog. I'm just cursed this year. I am fucking cursed this year. Fuck. Fuck. This might be the worst night of betting that I've had, or day, if you want to call it. It's a big loss today, guys. Big, big loss. Got my shit pushed back. Yeah, man. I don't know. he did. He's not a big power puncher. Oh yeah. The plan was to come in his face. No, did he? There's nothing worse than a fighter who just pulled off a nasty knockout to be like, I'm broke. I need money. It's such a bad look for the UFC whenever some fighter says something like that. I feel like I'm just like floating in just yeah, I'm floating in the void right now. Like I feel drunk off of just shittiness right now. I feel drunk off of yeah, it's been fucking rough, boys. It's been rough. Everything on the graphics says all you need to fucking know right there. Let's see. Page down to minus 193. Riley down to minus 185. You know what? I don't even want to look at the fucking odds anymore. I'm so fucking over right now. I'll just let you guys know what I have left. I got a parlay of Evloev and Michael Venom Page. And I got Iwu Baranowski to cap off a Cage Warriors parlay that I had from yesterday. I had Cameron Stewart and Joe Middleton both win, and then I got Baranowski to finish off the parlay there. So maybe they can keep me from having the worst night of the year thus far. Let's see the last time I've had a loss this bad. Sorry, if those two parlays hit, would be 1.5, 3.5. It would be just under a 10 unit loss today. Let's see the last time I've had over a 10 unit loss. Huh. It's so shitty to be like going through my track record and then just seeing the absolute heat that I ended the year off with. Fucking killed it at the end of the year. The last time I lost at least 10 units Again, if both my parlays hit right now, we'll finish just under 10 units of loss, like maybe 9.5 or something like that. But the last time I've lost 10 units in one single event, we're like in mid 2025 of me just going down this this track record. Cool, they're doing like an anime type preview for Adesanya. It almost looks AI'd though. All right, last time I lost 10 units, 10.09 units. May 31st, 2025. It wasn't even that big of a card. My lock of the night play of Zachary Reese and Dushko Todorovic under 1.5 missed. It looks like I had a parlay. That with Cage Warriors, but one of the legs ended up falling off. I feel like that was actually the Blanchfield and Barber card, and I think I may have parlayed Barber or Blanchfield. We also lost on the over 2.5 in the Jordan Levin Kurt Hollabaugh fight. We lost on Ludovic Klein at plus 140 against Mateusz Gamrot. We lost on Jafel Filho plus 135 against Alan Nascimento. I think that was my dog of the night play. And then we lost on Macy Casson minus 117 against Ketlin Vieira. Last time I lost 10 units was that night. Oh, are they putting Bisping into the Hall of Fame? Is that what's happening right now? Looks like Bisping is going into the Hall of Fame. Is he going into the Hall of Fame? Oh, he was already. Oh. Oh, I guess he's already in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, he was already in the Hall of Fame. I guess they're just trying to get a pop from the crowd. Yeah, oof. I think this is one of those times where I definitely don't miss live streaming while watching fights. You guys get to watch me wallow a little bit. How am I doing on predictions, at least? Am I doing okay with predictions? Probably not. One and 0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, 4-4. 4-4 on predictions through 8 fights. I got all favorites for the rest of the card, so we'll see. Did they show if Paddy and Molly are on the card? I don't think they did. Now that I'm thinking about it, You'd assume Patty would be at this, right? Maybe he's just too cool now. I feel like Patty would put a story up. Well, he is in London. Whew. I was high on Delize when he got to the UFC. He had some big knockouts. I think the prevailing wisdom on Delize when he came to the UFC was quite low. Like a lot of people overlooked him, and I personally think he overachieved. I like the one that he had against Phil, the next John Jones Hawes. Yeah, wow, Phil Hawes is a big pull. Big pull on Phil Hawes there, my friend. Um, yeah, that one was surprising for sure. I think that was one of the more surprising performances he had. But again, another guy that kind of outperformed, I think, what a lot of people expected of him. Come on, boys. I got no action on this. Like I said, the rest of it is Evloev and MVP parlay, and then Bernuski with things that I've already cashed. So did people really think Phil Hawes was going to be the next John Jones? I feel like there was a who was it? I feel like there was somebody else that was considered going to be the next John Jones. Can't recall off the top of my head. I'm not even going to say which outcome I would lose on. Not going to jinx it. Yeah. Oh boy. I just want to see. Like I lost in January, but I did manage to get some back in February. We profited in February, even though we didn't do that great, even with the UFC. How am I doing so far in March? Let's see. I don't think I've. Oh yeah, I did win one event at least. So not including tonight's event, I'm down nearly 20. Is it 20? When was LFA 227? LFA 228. LFA 227 was February. So I'm down just about 20 units in February so far, or in March. What events do I got next week? Can we make up 20 units next week? Probably not. LFA, PFL, and UFC next week. It would be a miracle if I can get 20 units there. I didn't realize at the time, though, that Hawes was made of glass. Yeah, Hawes was not that great. Ooh, Delize already trying to get the respect of Duncan. I know my wife's going to be home shortly, so the dog might go off. Just want to time that. Oh, looks like she's home. Almost. Oh, Delize going right to the heel hook, or the ground game. Can't say I'm surprised that Delize would look to take this type of approach. I've definitely seen better defensive grappling from Delize in the past, so to see him even in a position like this is interesting. Has he already bloodied Delize a bit? No. There's a legit takedown there from Delize, but Duncan right back to his feet. Oh! Did Delize drop or hurt Duncan there? Oh, nasty knee from Duncan. So this is what Duncan... Oh, another spinning back fist there from Delize. So on Duncan's rise to the UFC and when he was fighting for Cage Warriors, he used to fight a lot of guys that would try to get him to the ground. And then when he was finally able to break free, he would do a great job of just letting go with big strikes. Oh, nasty spinning heel kick. Solid calf kicks there from COD. May seem like Delize has kind of blown his wad trying to get those grappling exchanges. Delize is just trying to tie him up. Ooh, big shot there from Duncan. It looks like Delize is trying to create something like a weird scramble to try to tie him up. I just don't think it's going to work out for him. I feel like CLD won that round. Got the cut, landed more damage. I feel like that first spinning back fist that Delize landed was like really caught Duncan off guard and put him down to one knee, but we saw him get right back to his feet. So I don't know how much they'll weigh that. After this next round, I'm just gonna go warm some stuff up. I'm My stomach feels like it is eating itself right now. Yeah, CLD's defense grappling wise is usually pretty good. It's like if you watch his Cage Warriors fights, it's almost like every single fight, guys try for like 3-4 minutes to get him down, then they gas out trying to get him down, and then they get knocked out by something crazy. CLD could be such a marketable beast for the UFC, like the physique, the flashy strikes, the knockout power. Yeah, anytime Delize gets hit, he's just going down and thinking that he could catch Duncan on something. Oh, nasty straight left down the pipe from Duncan. He's landing big now. Poor man Siragan. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. He's improved a lot since the Gregory Rodriguez fight. It's all about styles. Go eat. I appreciate you guys giving me the permission to go eat. I will after this fight. Yeah, the commentators are talking about it perfectly here. If there was a way for Delije to try to adjust his game to have success, this would be the way. This is where Duncan has struggled before, where he's kind of just let time get eaten off the clock by getting clinched against the cage. Look at the welts on Delidze's right thigh. Those kicks that CLD has landed, clear damage. Ooh, nasty heel kicks there. Phew, Delidze almost fucking elbow Duncan or Delidze's head right off. Ooh, nasty straight shot up the pipe there from Delidze. Oh, wobbles Delidze. CLD by sub? No. Is he going for a Darce? CLD should just let him up. Yeah. Man, Delidze's face is busted up. One thing I would like to see from CLD though is just um a little bit more emphasis on disengaging from the clinch, or at least working out of those positions. Like he has an over under. He could get the body lock into. As soon as I said it, he did it. But like doing it quicker. All right, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go put some stuff in the air fryer. One sec. And we're back. And of course, my guy Tyler Betts always shows up like when I'm just about to leave. Again, I'm here for the entire fights, but like he always comes at the end of the streams. This one, I obviously had a quick BRB, but love my guy Tyler Betts. Hopefully, you weren't tailing me today, man. It's been a doozy. No action on this fight, but Tyler's saying I parlayed $20 on the rest of the favorites. Good luck. Good luck. I just need Bernuski, Evloev, and Page. So we'll see how that goes. Ooh, solid combinations here from CLD. CLD trying to work to his feet. Oh, Delize actually got top position. Oh, Delize trying to sneak under the neck. One hook for Delize. Oh, he almost has a body lock. Wow. If CLD fumbles this right now. Wow. Delize's got to either keep one of. Sorry, Duncan's got to keep one of Delize's arms under his armpit, or at least go 2-on-1 on one of those arms to ensure that Delize doesn't sink in a choke. I wonder if Delize thinks he won one of the first 2 rounds, which is why he's just trying to chip away at Duncan this way. He might be able to twist into Delize. It's going to be tough. Like, if this hits the scorecards, there's no way that Delize wins. I'm pretty sure Duncan won the first 2 rounds pretty emphatically. Like, most of that first round was Delize looking for a takedown, couldn't really get anything off on damage, and then when they got back to the feet, Duncan just absolutely roughed him up. So I'd be surprised if any of the judges gave Delize round 1. I don't know how. Delize thinks he won. There's no way he won the first round, right? Matthew's saying this fight is uncomfortably close for my liking. I think 2-1 CLD. He did drop him in, though, if I remember. Oh, yeah, you're right. That spinning back fist. Ooh, you're right. You're right. I guess, yeah. It still feels like CLD was the one landing the better shots, but maybe. Yeah, fuck, you're right. He dropped him to a knee. He didn't completely drop him. So I don't know if they'd even record that as a knockdown. But, like, optically, maybe the judges saw something there. It's nice trying to figure out the scorecards on a fight that I got nothing to do with. It's a lot better than fucking stressing out whether Losine Keita won rounds 1 or 3. Speaking of which, I want to pull up the MMA decisions for Keita and Wood. All rounds were competitive, but I think Wood was better. I can't say robbery. That first round was incredibly close. No shame in losing to Wood. That's true, but Keita also isn't your average DWSC. It was a little good against, but he's still try actually playing. Oh. Let's see what the scorecard is first. $29, $28. Yeah. Yeah. He definitely won rounds 1 and 2. But again, that first round was close now that I'm thinking about it. Keita mostly ran for a majority of the fight, missed most of his strike. Wood blocked most of what landed and chopped Keita's legs from under him. 30-27, Wood is wild. By the way, the judge that scored the fight for Keita gave Keita rounds 2 and 3. Interesting. I thought maybe the first round would be closer than the third, but man. Yeah, I'm done looking into that fight. Fuck. Keep wallowing in it. Uh, 2-1 to Leadze. He did drop him. Yep. Do you have any opinions on playing point spreads? I'm not too big on it, unless it's like a fight that I expect to play out close and the odds are just way too wide. There's been a few, but like I don't really bother playing them. I know at least one of my books has access to it. Actually, two of them, but not. I don't really care too much for it. Matthew saying that was a sweaty card. It should have been 2-0 to Leeds, or it should have been 2-0. What's his face? Duncan. But yeah, losing that third round was not a good look. All right. I will be right back. I'm just going to snack real quick. I'll be back before this next fight starts. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, or probably 10 minutes or so. All right, we're back. Still eating a little bit, but I'll wait until this fight's done at least to finish up. um, just need Evil on my ticket. He should win. I bet the house on E will finish. Ooh, don't bet the house. Never bet the house. Hope you get that win. Tell that EO KO prop. I just need EO straight up. I don't care how he gets done. Just fucking get your hand raised, boy. I wouldn't be surprised to see Baranuska take this fight to the ground. Try to avoid that speed and the height of Lane. Oh, and Lane is out. Lane is out. Easy. Wow. Thank God. We get one on the board. Fuck. Finally. Poor Lane, man. $15. Wow. We finally got some green. Fuck. Thank God. I needed that one. Fuck. Under half was +1. Oh, yeah. I think you asked me about that on one of the videos this week, right? Oh, finally to get one, right? God damn it. Just want to get my calculations and all that right here. Whew. Happy to get one on the board. That's what should have happened in the Mantas contra Divisius fight, guys. Ugh. Evil by KO -200 the last second. Yeah, that was bound to happen there. I'm just gonna snack on this stuff to finish up, but I won't do it on mic. I promise. We'll listen to Baranuski's interview while I eat. All right. Tummy is full, finally. Had some leftover fried chicken. Might be $100,000 performance as well. Also, is it 3 wins now in the UFC for Baranuski? I thought it was 2. Yeah, it's only 2. The other one was on the Contender series. Evo is scary, but let's be honest. The guys he's beating aren't anything special. Even Ebo Aslan. Like, I think there will be a time to fade Ewo, but it's all matchup based, right? And light heavyweight's not all that is really not all that deep either. So he could find himself in title contention sooner than later. Whew. We got Austin Lane versus Jake Paul. Yeah, why not? So Dave Mason, I don't know if you guys are on Twitter, but at Dave Mason BOL is a very good follow. He's one of the handlers at Bet Online, specifically for MMA. So he always releases, the most liability they have on the card, the most tickets they have on the card, the most money they have on the card, and he just released something of. Well, he released it about 3 hours ago now, but the amount of money that they have on certain spots. So there's somebody who had $54,000 on Curtis Campbell at minus 270. Somebody had $47,997 on Ivloev. Another person with $47,000 on Campbell at minus 235. $42,000 on Losine Keita at minus 240. It looks like a lot of big money was on Campbell and Keita. 2 spots where I was big as well, and they both ended up fumbling. So I'm not the only one whose confidence seems to be misguided, for fuck's sakes. Aswa has a pretty big bet here, almost at $40,000 at plus 250. MVP seems to have some decent money here. Somebody put $30K on Pericic at minus 200. Jones, somebody had 25,000 at minus 130. So yeah, insane. I'm not sure Combat Sports is the right line of work for Lane. Yeah, poor guy couldn't cut it as a football player, and now his shin's not cutting it at MMA. 50K on Campbell is insane. Again, he should have won, but we overlooked Danny Silva once again. What do we got? 3 fights left. It looks like the UFC is trying to throw some filler in now. By the way, I was setting myself up for failure just now. What I do is I have the UFC audio in my headphone, and I just put their audio all the way low. But then throughout the card, I've been just putting my laptop volume all the way up, not realizing it was nearly at 100 while the UFC broadcast was just at like 10%. So some sort of like pop up came up just now. I probably would have had a heart attack with how loud that shit would have been. And thankfully, just fixed it now. Next week, 8 p.m. Eastern start time. I will more than likely be doing a live stream for that card as well. 6 p.m. Why 6 p.m. where I'm at. Start time, not too bad. That's main card, so I guess prelims would roughly start around 3 or 4 for me. But I'll be live next week as well. I promise you guys 2 watch parties per month. So this is my first one of the month. And next week would be my second. Let's see which cards I should cover for April. I win another $5 if Page wins, $60 if Patterson gets a sub. Not too shabby. I'm thinking Page by knockout. Well, we'll see. Yeah, let's see which April cards. So April 4th is, I believe that's Easter weekend, right? That's the Moicano and Duncan card. Yeah, that one I'm definitely not going to do a stream for. April 11th, UFC 327. I got to do one for that card. April 18th is UFC Winnipeg. And then April 25th is UFC Vegas 116. Is that the Sterling card? April 25th. Is that Sterling and... Yeah, Sterling and Zalal. I'll see. Maybe I'll do the Sterling and Zalal card as well as the pay-per-view card. Which is, I think, Yuri and Ulberg. That's a banger card. From top to bottom, every fight has an intriguing name in it. Calvin Gastelum versus Vicente Luque. Markel Medeiros versus Chris Padilla is probably the lowest level fight on that card, but still intriguing stylistic clash. Padilla is always violence. Suarez versus Godinez, former title challenger there, and somebody looking to break through to the next level. Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown. Mateusz Gamrot versus Esteban Ribovics. Cub Swanson versus Nate Landwehr. Patricio Pitbull versus Aaron Pico. Paulo Costa against Mirzakhanov. Reyes versus Walker. Hockett versus Blades. Van versus Tyra. Prohaska versus Ulberg. I am fully on board for that card. And yeah, that might be the best card of the year. Everything considered. Wow. So next week, Michael Chiesa was supposed to fight Carlston Harris. Harris pulls out. In steps none other than Mr. Nico Price, who I expect to get choked out by Michael Chiesa. All of these fights, all those fights are bangers for sure. For 327, agreed. Is Leon Edwards in the crowd? So yeah, April 11th and April 25th will probably be the ones I do in April. I'll be back again for UFC Seattle next week, hopefully with not as shit of a betting performance. Did somebody actually say Wow, is there actually an uproar that Delize may have deserved to win that fight? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Yeah, there is some uproar regarding Delize not winning that fight. That's crazy. It seems like a lot of people got that hurt on Curtis Campbell as well. Whew. Yeah, Chiesa has stated that this fight will be his retirement fight. It's in his neck of the woods as well in Seattle, so makes sense. I'm on Paramount watching ads for Trivago and Little Caesars. Yeah, luckily this this what am I saying? Fuck, Page is just tripping me the hell out as well as all the fans are on him too. I'm on Fight Pass. This card in Canada is strictly on Fight Pass, so we get everything, walkouts, corner work, all that stuff. None of these dumbass ads. Thank God. That's been one of my like qualms with watching these events live as well. Is the repetitive fucking commercials horrible? I'd have to watch it back, but the first round seemed close enough. Yeah, I thought the more effective damage clearly came from the CLD side, but who knows? Would have to definitely watch back. I wouldn't call it a robbery either, though. I don't think there were any robberies on. If there was anything that you could call sketchy about the decision so far tonight, is that I forgot which fight it was, uh, where there was a 10-8 and one of the judges didn't give it a 10-8. Where did we get? Which scorecard was that? Yeah, Montas contra to Vicious, not getting a 10-8 in round two, and actually two judges scoring the third round for Tricoli. Wild. Let's see if MVP can halt another winning streak and put a stop to the run that Sam Patterson is on. This is an intriguing fight for sure. I am very bummed that we haven't gotten to watch Michael Page closer to his prime in the UFC. A lot of that wasted over there in Bellator. But I'm glad we eventually got him. And they've given us some pretty good fights with him so far. This one's fun. I'm expecting Patterson to grapple eventually. I don't think he'll get right to it. All right, let's see. Ooh, Page already on the pressure. Interesting. Maybe MVP is trying to put on a statement here. Patterson must be shitting his pants too, though. Like, this is a high level fight for him. Gets into the rankings if he gets a win. MVP, obviously, one of the better fighters at welterweight and middleweight. Very tough style to deal with. One mistake could mean the end of the night for Patterson. And that's the tough part about fighting a guy like Page. He's more of a counter striker, so he's gonna sit back and wait. Like, Patterson's trying to get control of the cage again, but Page is doing a great job in terms of pressuring. Yeah, Felder said exactly what I'm thinking. It looks like MVP is trying to pressure Patterson to get Patterson to do something first. And that's what Page is great at. Oh, good shot there from Patterson. Bisping called it perfectly. Patterson said, I want to be a complete mixed martial arts artist here. And Bisping is like, that's just a cute way of saying that I want to grapple. Ooh, Patterson landed some decent shots there. Page managed to crack back a few times. It's getting a little. It's tense, but like still not a lot of work from either guy. We're 3 minutes into the fight now. So even though Page has a flashy striking style, he presents so much of a threat that his opponents almost struggle to get off on their own success or even want to engage because they're scared of what the consequences are and the counter coming back their way. There is a lot of like work being done though, like footwork, trying to find the angle. Like, I guess I guess there's still 30 seconds left. We'll see what happens. with not a lot happening that round, I feel like you still have to give it to Page. Just as he's kind of owning the cage, he's the one pressuring forward. I think this is one of those rounds where like it comes down to octagon control, and I feel like the control was obviously there on Page's side for most of that fight, or at least most of that round. So again, not a whole lot happening in terms of action, but this is one of those spots where it seems like it may come down to octagon control, and I think you have to give that to Page. That Flurry steals the round from MVP. Yeah, it's possible. I think we're going to see Patterson be a little bit more aggressive this time. Excuse me. – 5-3 on significant strikes. Ooh, sneaky counter there from Page. See, those are the consequences. You can land on Page, but like you're gonna eat something quick and accurate in return. Page is trying to get it going now. Ooh, big exchange there. Ooh, big counter there from Page. Patterson's opening up a little bit more. Maybe he's trusting his chin that he might be able to eat a few clean shots from Page. Page has like the perfect frame and style, or at least the perfect style for his frame. There's not many fighters that like exaggerate their frame because of their style. Ooh, a little bit of a headbutt there, it seemed. Patterson finally gets into the clinch. Yeah, easy for Page to get out of something like that. Still feel good about Patterson. It's possible. One shot could change things. More action this round for sure. And it seems like we are seeing why Patterson's so concerned with engaging. Because every time he throws something, Page just counters immediately and he's faster and quicker. A lot of fainting going on. Ooh, big overhand by Paige Lance. Yeah, this clinch is not gonna cut it for Patterson. I think it's 2-0 Paige. I think it's 2-0 Paige. I think that's Alan Philpott in his corner. Talking to Patterson, 21-17 veteran. He's playing MVP's game. Got to make it a car crash. Yeah, he's letting MVP fight his style of fight. I don't think the UFC brass is excited about this type of matchup. Yeah, Patterson's definitely going to start coming in now. This is where we could potentially see a finish of some sort. Patterson's going to start coming in heavier now. Paige is going to counter. Ooh, Paige's reflex is showing off. I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of time eating off the clock here. Patterson's getting deeper now. Good defense from Paige. I think the referee's going to break him up. Wow, Paige actually got out. Oh, sneaky uppercut there from Paige. Patterson initiates the clinch again. Page really does muzzle guys. He really contains guys. $18 to 16 on strikes. Wow. Although the numbers are close, I still feel like this is a fight that Page was winning 2-0. I get why the UFC brass is not all that enthused with Page because of his style, right? It's entertaining when he gets highlight reel knockouts, but not many guys are willing to be a highlight reel knockout. Patterson keeps walking into those shots from Page. That's a Page win. 2-1, maybe third round you can give to Patterson, but I feel like Page won that. Again, I can understand why the UFC is not a big fan of Page, especially with a performance like that. Yeah. I could see, I don't know how many fights Page has left. Even if he doesn't have, even if he does have fights left, I could see this being a situation um, where the UFC still cuts him. They're giving him these opportunities. Now they're giving him a lower level name guy. I feel like Page still won that fight. I forgot I do have him in a parlay. I thought MVP won round 1 and 2. So let's see. Yeah, they're not going to give him a. They're not going to give him a interview after that. So 30-27 and 2-29-28. Matthew's saying he's coming up on 40. He's like 38, I think. Actually, yeah, he'll be 39 in April. He was like 2 or 3 weeks away from his 39th birthday. Yeah, that wasn't a great fight. Even I'm willing to admit that. That was not a good fight. This next fight should be good. Riley versus Aswell should definitely bring the hype back up. Riley's a fun prospect. All right, so we cashed the MVP leg. Just need Movzar to cap it off for us so we can still stay below our worst performance. Maybe MVP should have been the fucking lock of the night play, for God's sakes. Whew. Is this Darren Till 2.0? Wow. Good call on Darren Till. I don't know. I don't know. I think he's more entertaining than Darren Till. Remember how much they were pushing Darren Till? Got him a title fight? Jeez. And then he gets fucking choked out by Tyrone Woodley? Good Lord. This should be fun. This should be a fun fight. Again, I think the only reason they're getting this type of fight as the co-main event, Riley, obviously, very popular. Cage Warriors, he had a big following. Let's see what kind of pop he gets here, though. Yeah, I guess the UFC did kind of learn from it, but also they put Patty, like they rushed Patty up the ranks too, right? Yeah, I'd assume that Patty's going to be in Luke's corner now that I'm thinking about it. They train out of the same gym. Maybe Molly's there too. I doubt Molly. Definitely got to have Patty there. Yep, Patty's there. This card feels like it's going on forever, eh? Maybe it was just that last fight that, you know what? After the Sola and Jones fight, like vibes were just so high. I definitely felt really into it, even though I was coming off that loss from Los Inqueta. But it seems like it's kind of dwindled since then, right? Yeah, the crowd does sound kind of dead. I saw some sort of like tweet about the crazy priced tickets are just pushing out the real fans, so the crowd atmosphere is not that great. Makes sense. Whew. Azol looks very, very confident. He looks locked in. He has the skills to do it. He has the skills to do it. All right, let's see. As well, right on the pressure. It is crazy how much bigger Riley looks. Is Aswell going to wrestle? I don't know if he technically needs to wrestle to have success. Ooh, Aswell with some good pressure here. Good pressure from Aswell so far. Aswell's just roughing him up in the clinch right now. Ooh, trading in the pocket there. Both guys landing some big shots. Ooh, sneaky body shot there from Riley. Ooh, nice one too from Aswell. Riley's got to land something of significance to get some respect from Aswell because Aswell's kind of doing what he wants. Ooh, nice overhand there from Riley, or sorry, from Aswell. And Riley answers back. Ooh, nice straight down the pipe there from Riley. Ooh, big shot over the guard of Aswell. It seems like Riley is starting to hurt Aswell a bit. Ooh, nice shot there from Riley. Might be a little bit of blood on Riley. Ooh, big overhand right there from Riley. Oh, and a left hand from Riley. He's snatching that momentum right back. Nice body shot from Riley. Ooh, nice overhand there from Riley again. Ooh, nice knee to the body. Nice jab from Riley. Riley's snatching the momentum back here. Ooh, nice right down the pipe from Riley. Ooh, nice shot down the pipe from Riley. Ooh, and another left hand. Riley definitely stole that round back. Good first maybe 2 minutes. Good 2 minutes from Aswell, but Riley really picked it up there. Riley has some sharp striking defense. Yeah. Riley's got that momentum back for sure. When he lets go, he is dangerous for sure. I need Riley by KO for this one. Oof. I don't know if he'll get the knockout. Aswa is usually quite durable. But again, Danny Silva got the fucking knockout today, so who the fuck knows? Ooh, nice leg kick there from Riley. Ooh, sneaky right hand over the top from Riley. Nice body shot. Ooh, nice one too. Riley's getting some respect, man. Ooh, another nice jab to the body and then a jab up top. Ooh, nice one too. It seems like Riley's too fast for Aswell. Ooh. Riley trips. Aswell tries to take advantage. It looks like Riley's just landing a little more. At least definitely harder. It feels like Aswell's kind of started question whether he'll actually be successful in this fight. I'd like to see Riley throw a few more leg kicks. Ooh, nice little combination there from Aswell. Seemed like Riley got stuck for a second. Another nice jab from Aswell. Ooh, big shot from both guys. Ooh. Riley landing with some big power. Aswell still holding strong. Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Aswell. Or from Riley, sorry. Ooh. Aswell landed a nice counter. Ooh, he landed another big shot right there. Nice little pull counter there from Riley. Ooh, nice sneaky left hook. Ooh, another left hook there from Riley. Ooh, right hook there from Riley. Like Aswell is throwing decent volume and trying to engage enough, but it just does not look like his shots are having as much of an effect as Riley's are. Ooh, sneaky right hand down the pipe. Yeah, I think Aswell is kind of breaking a little bit. He's kind of questioning if he's actually going to get the win here. I think that's 2-0 Riley. Definitely a better fight than the last one. I think Ngannou fucking Lewis was probably a better fight than Page and Patterson. I don't know if Aswell can actually be a good enough grappler here. I don't think he's a strong enough wrestler. Gets in on a body lock. Hoping they slug it out. I know a lot of people that were fading Riley this week, and I was very close to being one of them as well. You know, when I broke down this fight earlier in the week, I think it was like minus 275 for Riley. And I'm like, if the line widens, sure, maybe I'll consider Aswell if he hits maybe plus 300. But it seemed like overwhelming Aswell love came in, and we ended up getting him closing around plus 170. So, excuse me, I'm glad that the line didn't end up going the other way because I probably would have shot on Aswell. Ooh, sneaky left hook there from Riley again. Aswell has a good chin, man. Ooh, another sneaky left. Ooh, nice body shot there from Riley again. See, Aswell's just not a good enough grappler to try to exploit that side of Riley's game. Ooh, nasty body shot there from Riley. I think the perfect kryptonite to Riley is a guy with good wrestling and good cardio. Ooh, Aswell landed a big shot there, but Riley counters effectively. Riley's in his bag right now. Oh, he's getting hit, but he's not really reacting to it much. Ooh, another nasty left hook there from Riley. Riley's been out grappled, but his cardio and defense has been good enough that his opponents end up gassing, and then he ends up beating them. Right. His last Cage Warriors fight against Teriel Abasov, that was the case. He got out grappled in the first round and then knocked him out in the second because the guy gassed out. Bogdan Grad, same thing. Grad had major success in the first round, but in the second round, gassed and got caught. Ooh, big shot there from Riley. Ooh, nasty body shot there from Riley. Sneaking, spinning shot there from Aswell, but Riley saw it coming. Riley's eating some clean shots too. Yeah, that's a Riley win. That's Riley 30-27, maybe 29-28, but I'd be surprised if they don't give all those rounds to Aswell. Yeah, 30-27 easy. Are they new trunks? I think they have like every 6 months or so. Good experience win for Riley. Good experience win there for Riley. Tough one, right? But yeah. Yeah, they seem to change up the trunks every like 6 or 7 months. Like even on the graphic here, you can see with Prohaska and Ulberg, they got two different brands there. But like, yeah, man, I can't wait for that April 11th card. How there's no way they're making Gaslam versus Luque the first fight of the night. Nazim Sadikov's not in that fight anymore. All right, main event right around the corner now. We need some Evloev here. I'm hoping Evloev. I might need a nap after this fucking event. Jeez. These UFC store fucking ads are hilarious. Oh god, they're showing Sweet Caroline. I wonder if people in the UK actually hate this song now. Oh yeah, I totally forgot Austin Lane got knocked out on the Contender Series by Greg Hardy. Let's get this going. Sure. Send me them parlays. Let me know what you got. Yeah, I didn't even get to look at this this finish only one. Looks like Curtis Campbell wrecked it. We are up at 5 hours and 45 minutes of stream time. I'm assuming this fight will likely hit the scorecards. Looks like Murphy is ready mentally. He knows the pressure in this fight. Let's see what you got left here, brother. Got Evloev decision and Evloev money line. I don't hate it. Looks like you had some wood. Nice. It should cash. It should cash. Oh, Javid Bastrat in his corner. Mike Brown in his corner. Is that Thiago Alves as well? Granite. Come on, Wolfsar. Should he have been the lock of the night play? I'm just going to be fucking wallowing. Yeah, Thiago Alves in his corner too. The usual suspects of American top team. Yeah, moves are looking juicy. Evloev decision or Murphy KO. Yeah. It would be surprising if Murphy wins by decision. It's hard not to see Evloev having major success with wrestling and control. It's so hard to capture how like high stakes, how important the UFC main events are compared to like when you watch like PFL or something, right? Like when I watched PFL the other day, like when they're announcing Van Steenis and Edwards, it did not feel like something you should be uberly hyped about. UFC does a great job in terms of capturing that. Ev loves loving the booze. Interesting fact as well. I believe Javid Bashrat is a um he is a British native too, right? I believe he came from like London, and then started training at American Top Team whenever they made it to the UFC. Him and his brother. Oh yeah, he's not in the UFC anymore. Fuck, I totally forgot. Javid Bashrat got cut. All right, come on, Mofsar. Don't care how you win, just get the win. It was interesting taping Evloev and seeing some of his early fights for M1 Global. They had some events where like it's taking place legit in the mountains. Like they're able to build a stage and a walkout and all that stuff, but like they would have a crowd like just on the hills and stuff watching the fights. It was crazy. Like just YouTube Movsar Evloev M1 Global fights. And I'm sure you'll be able to find a few. I forgot where those fights exactly took place, somewhere in Russia, I'm assuming. But yeah, very cool venue. Like outdoors, beautiful day. Uh yeah, that shit was crazy. It looks like it's in the middle of nowhere too. Decent 1-2 there for Murphy. Yeah, Evloev looping a lot of his big shots right now. Yeah, Murphy, like if he can counter with the straighter shots, those will definitely work out better for him. We saw it on the Contra Tavicius and Tricoli fight as well, where Tricoli was a little bit more wide winging, and Contra Tavicius's straight shots down the pipe were the ones landing. Oh, I don't know if that hurt Murphy. His body language didn't look too great after that. Interesting. They engage in the clinch, and Evloev is the one that decides to push out of it. Nice body kick there from Evloev. It looks like Evloev is trying to get like a knockout or something. Like he wants to try to put on a. Maybe there was something whispered into him, like, "Hey, you got to have a very impressive performance if we're going to give you the title shot." I think that's why Gene Silva is cage side. Ooh, nice overhand there from Evloev that actually landed. Interesting that Evloev has not really shot at all. Oh, nice combo there from Evloev. Some good body kicks from Evloev so far. Evloev trying to spin. Close round. 50-50 round, really. I could see it being around for Evloev considering the similar to that first round of the Page and Patterson fight, constant forward movement. It looks like it's part of the game plan for Evloev to eventually wrestle. Mike Brown said something about a shot. He goes, I will. Like, one more round. So maybe he doesn't shoot in this next round. I'll give that first round to Evloev because he was controlling the cage. Landed some good leg kicks as well. Very close round, though. Can't be mad which way they scored that. Ooh, nice one, too, from Evloev. Wow, somebody scored that 10-9 Murphy? Murphy takes the first round? What? I think people just assume since it was a striking first round that Murphy should win it. I don't know. Solid kicks from Murphy there. Oh, nice one, too, from Murphy. Oh, nice overhand from Evloev. It is weird seeing Movzar throw spinning shit. Nice overhand there from Evloev. Feels like, oh, ooh. He hit a takedown attempt there behind a big shot. It seems like Evloev is maybe saving the wrestling for the last 3 rounds. Like to go 25 minutes wrestling hard the entire time, I can understand why he wants to pace himself. Evloev keeps trying to time that spinning back fist, but he's missing so bad. Good combinations from both guys there. This round definitely looks a little bit clearer for Murphy than the first round did. Yeah. This is either 1-1 or 2-0 Murphy. I think the second round is definitely clearest for Murphy. Now let's see if Evloev decides to wrestle now. All right, let's see if Evloev try to turn it up now. Definitely got to turn it up. If he doesn't wrestle this round, I think I don't know. I don't know what to think. It should be a horrible game plan if he doesn't decide to wrestle this time. Yeah, I wonder why Murphy left Manchester top team. Manchester top team is not a bad team. Oh, nice body kick there. Oh, big body knee to the body from Murphy, but Evloev immediately gets Murphy to the ground once he tries. I'd like to see Moser lands a big shot. Ooh, big shots by both guys. I wonder if any judges gave Movsar round 1. Again, low output round, but the pressure was from Movsar. You gotta expect Movsar to reshoot. Ooh, sneaky wheel kick there from Murphy. Nice combination there from Evloev. Ooh, nice body kick there from Evloev. Ooh, sneaky overhand there from Evloev. Oof. Looks like Murphy's growing in confidence. Wow, Murphy minus 125 on the live line. It looks like Mostar is just trying to do something big in the striking game, but I don't know if he has the chops to do it. Like, I think it's good enough to ooh, nice body kick. I think it's good enough to mix in his wrestling behind it, but just to focus strictly on the striking is not a good idea. You can see with how much Murphy, like, look at those numbers for Murphy, right? It's growing because his confidence is growing. Very surprising the Mobstar is not choosing to wrestle more. Oh, nice shot there from Evloev. Oh, another big shot there from Evloev. Oh. Oh, I don't know if that may have stolen the round from him. I think he cut yeah, he cut Lerone too. Ooh. Mobstar made some noise at the end of that round. I wonder if that was enough to sway the round. Maybe not. Man, that last exchange definitely puts that round up for debate. Because, like, although Lerone was outlanding him through the round, he didn't land anything that, like, really hurt Evloev, caused a cut. There's no real damage on Evloev. Evloev was throwing in return. But still, look at that cut on. Wow. I could see different scorecards for sure. Like, through the first three rounds, maybe if you give Evloev. I don't know, man. Fuck. Was that low? I'm sure it was low, but, like, it almost seems like Murphy pushed the kick down when he was trying to defend it. Oh no, that was definitely nuts. Murphy definitely went into it. Like I'm sure the target for Evloev was the inside leg. I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh no, they're taking a point. He did move into it. Wow. He moved into that. What are you talking about? Wow. Wow. That is crazy. Wow. I can't believe he took a point. Let's see what Ivlev can do with 10 minutes. He's probably going to need a finish at this point now. Oh, Ivlev's going off now. Let's go. Let's go, Movzar. Movzar's throwing heat. Ooh, nice jab. I hate that the point was taken. Ugh. Good shot from Evloev. Immediately gets a takedown. Almost got full mount right away, too. Ooh, nasty takedown there from Evloev. Imagine if Movzar did this the whole fight. Ooh, sneaky uppercut from Evloev. Wow. Weird that Murphy just fell to his back. Ooh, big ground and pound from Evloev. Sneaky jab from Murphy there. Is there something wrong with his hip? Ooh, he popped his hip. Lord Murphy popped his hip. I knew he just fell to his back for a reason. Oh my God. Roma, what is this card? His hip is popped. I doubt they'll stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God. That sucks for Murphy. If oh my God, to be fighting with a popped hip. Ooh, sneaky uppercut from Evloev again. Yeah, interesting that Murphy is able to kick as much as he can with a popped hip. Ooh. Ooh, let's see what Movzar can do here. And how much Murphy could be compromised. Ooh. Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Coming from Movzar, but no one's turning into it. Oh, Movzar's got to go. He's got to go. Why isn't he going for more submissions? Take the back. Take the choke. Oh my God, Murphy back to his feet. Oh. Like, imagine if Movzar did this. Oh, big shot. Keep going. Oh, big shot there from Murphy. Ooh, big left there from Murphy. Man, it feels like Movistar has more, like more to give. Movistar never really takes the back. He's fine to just out wrestle. Whew, close fight. Fuck. So Movistar round 4 and 5. I'd say rounds 2 Murphy. I think round 2 for Murphy was clearest for Murphy, and rounds 4 and 5 were clearest for Movistar. Rounds 1 and 3. Was round 3 the one where, yeah, round 3 was the one where Evlev landed the big strike at the end and caused that cut over the eye of Murphy. Could you imagine this goes to a draw and then John Silva gets the fucking title shot? Oy, oy, oy. Rounds 1 and 3 are the ones that are up for debate, in my opinion. Numbers say Murphy won round 1, but like the constant forward pressure I feel of Evlev, I don't know. I don't know. Tough one to call. Yeah, it would have been nice to see Evlev wrestle a little more, though. Let's see. Yeah, Lerone Murphy. Oh! What? What? 48-46. So two judges gave him 4 rounds. Rounds 1, 3, 4, and 5. Wow. Okay, anybody ever talking about like hometown cooking cannot fucking claim that shit anymore. If there was going to be hometown cooking, that shit would have been Murphy's fight. Again, 1, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what the scorecards end up saying here. Wow. Wow. So again, 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Wow. I'm still. I'll take it, but I feel like I want to see the scorecards here before I go offline. I just want to see the scorecards. Here we go. Yeah, see, I thought he won round one. So 1, 3, 4, 5. Two judges had 1, 3, 4, 5 for Movsar, which makes sense. It makes sense. The other judge had rounds 1 and 2 for Murphy, and then 3, 4, 5 for Movsar. So it seems like that last exchange at the ending of the third round really swung it back. Yeah. Yep. Rounds 3, 4, 5 championship rounds. Matthew, I think it was even you that asked me earlier on the Fight Day live chat, how do you see the championship rounds going? I said I thought it would favor Movsar. Yeah, rounds 1, 3, 4, 5. The commentators were making it sound like Murphy was easily winning those, but I don't know, man. Again, the numbers favored Murphy, but Movsar was the one moving forward the entire time. He was landing some overhands. Optically, I could see why the judges gave it to him. Let's go. Let's go. I needed that bounce. Obviously, big L still on the day, but to cash Page and Evloev parlay and then the Baranuski parlay with the Cage Warrior spots, that helps stem the bleeding a little bit. But man, I'm putting a little more respect on Evloev's name. He went for it. Yeah, he just didn't wrestle, right? He didn't just wrestle. He tried to strike. Yeah, I think again the scorecards on the screen that they're showing had Murphy up in that first round, but I think just because they saw it striking, they automatically gave it to him. But I'd say watch back that round. Evloev was stalking him the entire time. He was throwing big shots. There wasn't nothing of significance that Murphy was landing in return, and even in that third round, like Murphy was chipping away at Evloev, but that last exchange was the most significant exchange probably of the entire fight. It created that cut on Murphy's eye. But even the damage that Evloev was able to land, like going into that last exchange, I'd say Murphy was up just by a smidgen. But yeah, thank God for Evloev coming through there. Yeah, you were sneaky on the wood side of things when I was heavy on Keita, eh? You didn't have to listen to me, which makes sense. It's fine. I had a shit night, but still, it was we had some bangers on the card. Happy that Evloev got the win. It should be him against Volkanovski. That wasn't an entertaining enough fight. They should do maybe whenever Lerone heals up again, they should do Lerone versus John Silva. Yeah. We also have the other big featherweight fight to come still is Diego Lopez against Steve Garcia, but that's not for another, just under 3 months. That's like middle of June, right? So a lot of time before Diego Lopez fights again. So I know they want to get John Silva busy. Maybe matching him up with Lerone Murphy would be good. But yeah, Evloev for the bag there. Thank God. Helped save the bleeding a little bit. But I'm gonna take an hour or two off and then eventually get back into the studying. But yeah. Solid way to bounce back from the snoozer that was MVP and Sam Patterson. Riley and Oswald brought it. Evloev and Murphy brought it. Oh yeah, Vallejos is another guy that's actually sitting out there as well. So maybe Gene Silva against Vallejos, especially if they maybe they line that up for International Fight Week. That would be a big fight to add to that July. I think it's July 11th fight card. That'd be a huge fight for them to add there. And then maybe the winner of that faces the winner of Silva and Garcia, and then hopefully by then we've already booked Evloev and Volkanovski for. I think that Volkanovski fight would probably happen in August, maybe September. I think September is usually when they go down to Australia as well. But yeah, big win there for Evloev. I wonder if there's going to be people up in arms about that decision. Let's see. I don't think it was so clear. Yeah. Yeah. See, people are still like talking shit. First, they're going to cry, oh, hometown cooking, Lerone Murphy. If Lerone Murphy won, it would have been hometown cooking. But now it's like the other way. Oh, it's rigged. Yeah. Insane. I don't know how people think that Evloev didn't deserve that. Again, I thought it was closer. Apparently, Dana left during the MVP and Patterson fight and hasn't been back. That's hilarious. All right. I'm going to call it 6.5 hours of streaming. I'm going to take a little bit of a break and get back to studying for this UFC Seattle card. Hopefully bounce back. Been saying that week after week, but it is what it is. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that had a decent night. And long live Evloev. Glad he was able to get the win. I'll catch you guys